I see the comments. I see the confusion. Give me 2 seconds because I wasn't going to run VPN tonight. So I have USA. Just give me 2 seconds to get that pulled up. I'm so sorry. I am running behind. Yeah, there was like a split moment where I was not going to stream, but men. Okay, just tell me what you want to do. Okay. Oh shit. Hi guys, by the way, look at me being unprepared. I really, genuinely, I was prepared though. Right, they're doing a John Cena recap again right now. So you're good, you're good. Just a Cena recap, just a Cena recap. Not just. You know what I mean. The W editing. All right, hi guys, hello. How's everybody doing? I'm standing today because I'm actually probably gonna walk a little bit while we, I was a bump on a log today. I didn't leave the house, I didn't do nothing, so I had to do some walking. I had to do a little walking, a little walkie-talking. How is everybody doing? I hope you had a fabulous, fabulous day. Let me know what you got going on into your weekend. Hopefully it's a little more exciting than mine because I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. House things, you know. House things. Nothing uberly exciting, I tell. Here's the watch party. Watch party, watch party. I'm getting... this is how much I love you guys. I'm getting the watch party going before I even get it so that I can record clips yet. Oh. Who watched the John Cena and Cody Rhodes interview? Who watched the podcast? Who saw the podcast? Who has seen it? Or listened, or at least saw clips of it? Who actually listened? Oh, Lord it be. You just watched the interview this afternoon? You know what? I actually still haven't made it. I still haven't made it to the very end. I still haven't made it to the very end. There we go. There we go. Okay, watch party is up for those of you that cannot find it. I find that interesting. I do find that all very interesting. Wow, the clarity of YouTube TV is fucking amazing. You seen the first half hour and thought that's all I need to hear? Honestly though, I did. I got like 30 minutes in and I'm like, you know, this is enough. I got it. I'm good. You know, I'm good. I feel great, you know. I don't need to know shit. The title is hilarious. Oh, you know, the notification that came out? It had something to do with Triple H, didn't it? I should, you know, I really should be more conscious. But, or conscious. I'm sorry, conscious. Cautious, not conscious. Jeez. Did you add some new lights to the setup? Everything keeps moving around a little bit. I didn't add anything, but I changed my camera settings a little bit. I did change the lighting behind me a tad. I keep painting things, so, and I'm also standing, but it's mainly color grading that you're seeing on the camera. But it didn't end there between Cody and Drew. So this was recorded Monday, am I correct? It looks phenomenal. Thank you. This Elgato camera, honestly, highly recommend if you are a streamer. I wouldn't use it to record most of my other videos, but for streaming, bang for your buck, dude. I highly recommend. So yeah, that's so weird. I don't know that I've ever done that before. Because I announced it wrong. How long until someone asks if your hair is different tonight? The limit does not exist. The limit does not exist. This was recorded Monday. Next week's Raw and SmackDown are currently being taped. Yes. That's what I was unsure of. Very interesting. Oh, Damien. El Campeón. If this is taped, then maybe why it's not showing on Netflix or the VPN. Who knows? Yeah. It must be. Which I still think is weird. They just don't have an episode for today. That's so weird. So weird. Sorry, I keep trying to pull up the chat for both. There we go. It's totally fine if you would rather do that. It sounds fun. My husband's out in the garage. He's got it nice and warm and everything. Like if I offer to do something and then I'm gonna have to be the one to like plan all of it. No, like I 3 hours ago I said what I was doing. So because I was considering not streaming. Just because of I don't know if BD East still has his stream going, so I didn't want to. That sounds probably dumb, but I didn't want to infringe on it, and I didn't want to have to like deal with people wanting to go back and forth and like talking about it and me and just all kinds of stuff. So I'm trying not to get in anybody's way with my bullshit. You're on a roll this week of streaming. I have streamed every fucking day this week. Every fucking day I have streamed. Isn't that crazy? I get canceled and I stream every day. I don't know. It felt like my biggest. Like, watch this. All it took, I think, was one person like saying one thing to me, and I was like, oh yeah? Watch this. Is there a WWE today or not? So there is in the U.S. There is in the U.S. Oh yeah, it does say in the corner, Hershey, Pennsylvania. I'll be damned. I feel like I'm on Twilight. Am I feeling better now? Yeah. You getting canceled started your villain arc? It's the best thing to ever happen to me. Best thing to ever happen to me. Background looks great. Thank you. I have questions about it. I would love inputs.
It's nice to hear that energy because I know the last few days weren't easy. Saturday night's main event, we were
you have no fucking idea.
To the career of John Cena.
Sorry. Yeah.
I can't tell you how much I agree with that emotion. I really do.
You kiss ass.
But I think I can speak for all of us when I say to someone who inspired so many, when I say to the man without a shadow of a doubt, he is the greatest of all time.
Kiss ass.
We say, thank you, Cena.
Kiss ass. I'm kidding. Hey, look at him. He spun it. Good job. Way to go, bub. Way to go, bub. Way to go, bub. Priest is on Triple H's payroll. Hey, exactly. He's on the payroll.
Now,
shut up.
Let's talk about some good times.
It's invalid.
Good times like last Friday Night SmackDown when Zelina and Alistair got their asses dropped by the Terror Twins. Yeah, that business has been handled. So now we can look to 2026. And in 2026,
Zelina.
Oh, Damien.
Oh my God, she has a microphone and she's out in the crowd.
You are such a hypocrite.
Me too.
You really think that getting your mommy to fight your battles for you makes you a real man? Newsflash.
Oh, they're not gonna like that
you
one.
didn't even get the pin. And you call that salvation? You just can't stand the fact that Alistair broke you. You made your decision, and now you'll have to live with ours. Or more importantly, his.
Oh, sneaky.
Was behind Damian Priest and he's beating him down.
what a sneak attack. Aided and abetted by Zelina.
Calm down. I know, Zelina. I know.
He's fighting back, fighting for his life.
You're right behind me.
Massive right hand
I know.
delivered
You thought I almost bailed. Why'd you think I bailed? Oh, because I got on kind of late.
Just like last week. No, he's able to reverse out of the attempt for the Razor's Edge. Oh,
Love the title of the broadcast. What's the title of the broadcast?
This is one dangerous man, but caught in mid-air. A driven south of heaven.
Onto the apron, south of heaven.
You wonder what's the end game of this feud? I don't know. What do you think? Tell me your opinion so that I can shit all over it. Because apparently that's what I do. I'm gonna stop. I'm done. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I don't feel like they were too excited. I don't think they're too excited about the table. I'm only here because Triple H is paying me. Yeah, that's what. Oh, that was my notification thing that I sent out. Is that what popped up on your phone? Yeah. Oh shit. Am I not on YouTube? Music gets canceled one time and she becomes a monster. I'm petty. It's one thing you gotta know about me. I'm petty as hell. I've managed to line up my episode with Wheezy's. Look at you go. Yeah, bud. Yeah, bud. Yeah, bud. Yeah, bud. Yeah, bud. She's... Look at that. Look at that. Such wife energy. Like I know you're in pain, but good job. You're going to be fine.
The table.
Just imagine what it did to
That's exactly how it came up.
who got jumped tonight by Aleister Black and Zelina.
But for real, have you really lived on the internet if you have not been canceled at least once? Never to that magnitude. Never to that magnitude. That was definitely...
Wade, thank you so much. I'm
that was the biggest.
Pairing of Lash Legend and Nia Jax Lash. I do want to start with you and deliver you your flowers and congratulate you on the upset victory over Alexa.
What are you talking about? Upset Byron.
Look at Byron's festive tie.
Clearly be Alexa Bliss handily. Tell him, Lash.
Exactly. And no matter how great little Lexi is, she didn't stand a chance against me. Because I was whooping her little tail all up and down that ring, because that's what the bougie bully does. And now that we're done with Lexi and Charlotte, we're moving on.
And once we annihilate the Kabuki Warriors, we are going to slide into that tag team championship match and become the new tag team champions.
I should point out that Rhea Ripley and Io Sky do have an upcoming tag team title opportunity, so you may have to...
Shut up, Byron.
You gotta point out that... You're so annoying, Byron. It doesn't matter who all of a sudden wants to become best friends. Those tag team titles are ours.
Right. Forget Rio, forget the Kabukis, forget Charlexa. It's about the irresistible force and the bougie bully.
She said Rio.
And we're coming after those tag team titles.
Her name is Rio and she dances on the side.
Lash and Nia.
Yeah.
Wrapping paper.
Naya's gear has been chef's kiss lately. I like her with Lash, and I think Lash has been doing great so far. Am I live on YouTube or not? I can't tell. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think so. Hi YouTube, sorry. I don't know. It wasn't showing me the viewers on my little like thingy-mabobber. On my thingy-majigger. That damn thing. Hello, Tube. Tube, Dan. Bikani, Chris Trickle, Tahir. It is pre-taped. Koi, it is pre-taped, yes. I don't know that they will ever... I don't know why they can't just release one little statement. Hey, look, it's my boss.
Some nights it's played with.
Why is it so fucking loud? Holy shit.
Never knowing who might.
Stream here looks good. Okay, cool. No, I would like your advice. You see all this paint going on behind me? You see all that? This is like a greenish blue over here. This is a pale pink. I painted the majority of this room this pale pink. I don't really like it. I am considering painting everything. Well, I'm gonna leave. I think I'm leaving the squiggles, but I don't know if I want the walls darker like this or lighter like this. I would do more of like probably an off-white. But I don't know. I don't know. Like, none of these ass clowns wouldn't jump on Triple H's dick for a picture. Dude, it's just, I have people lighter blue, I think. So, like, a whole new color. I could do that. I consider that. I can make it a light blue, but paint it Lions colors? No. That trick is apparently backstage. I had to mute it because I forgot I have take it to the top, cool pattern. I considered that too. I'm usually not this indecisive, but I've redone this and reworked it so many times that I'm tired of doing things and redoing them. I just want to ask some people, what do you think? Doesn't mean I'm going to do it, but I like just bouncing some things off of people would be a little helpful. I want to go too light, like a white, since your blonde hair would be almost a wash next to it. Yeah, and that's part of it too, because it messes with camera lighting and shit when you're recording. And when I'm really white and blonde and shit, obviously, so it'd be kind of monochrome. How much he paying you? Because I ain't making jack shit watching the show. Apparently a lot. Yeah. Miss you here in Grand Rapids. I wish I was there, honestly. But then I remember it's cold and, then I kind of changed my mind. You love it the way it looks now? I don't mind it. I also have, I'm going to bring a shelf in here that was in my living room. It's like a 5-tier standing shelf instead of having so many shelves on the walls. So I've thought about reworking the stuff that I have over here. I don't know what I'm doing. Get a big fridge box and stream from inside it saying Triple H fired you and you lost all your money. Just wait until I go to World's End next weekend. I'm going to be a bitch. I shouldn't be. Tell me not to be. Please tell me to be professional. I feel like I should be being more professional, but then every time I get on stream, I'm just like, meh. Actually. It's reminding you of water park slides in a good way. Not crash out. No, I want to be the biggest bitch. I want to, like, when I get to Chicago and I'm in the arena, I want to be like, I want to thank Triple H for granting me permission to come to AEW today. It's fucking stupid as shit. I don't know how to not be like that. Be tame. People are ruthless. You don't need to hurt the mental anymore. I agree with that too. I was given advice by somebody I really trust to just no sell, lay low, and I agree with that. I do agree with that. Oh shit, I have a pause. I don't have a pause. Just mute it. There we go. Well, it's easy to say make all the jokes and do it when you're not on the receiving end of an angry mob. It's entertaining from the outside. It's not quite as entertaining to be not the snow shovel. Very Michigan. Scouting out the next batch of WWE talent. Fuck up. Oh my god. What are we?
Now the Kabuki Warriors. Just a matter of days.
You're kind of confused? I'm kind of confused too.
Attack with Rhea and Io again tonight, a far different challenge.
Yeah, me too.
The pure power and size of perhaps the most intimidating new tag team in the division.
But you know what? I mean, shit. At least they're building them a feud of some sort. You thought the WWE TNA were on a hiring freeze right now? I get notifications from a specific hiring agency. It's like an acting model place. So when there's openings at places, you get the memo. And I got one this week. And one of the first scouters was talent I forget who it is, talent coordinator. It's some woman from WWE where they're looking for people like talent. It literally says like no prior experience needed, like as long as you have the drive, and it seems like they're catering it more towards like athletes. But because Effie reposted it, Effie retweeted it, and I think he said something like mocking them and was like, help, all of our moneymakers are retiring. My petty ass would take that just to make a joke saying I actually am being paid by WWE.
Everybody has eyes on those tag team championships. Joe Tessitore and Wade Barrett filling in.
It's interesting that you got a memo for an opening. Well, it wasn't catered. It's not catered specifically to me. It's just it's a get it weekly. Backstage? Is that the name of it? Saw Mini and Khan taking bumps today. Good for them. I was so excited, and listen. That room, I have so much to say about that. God, I have so much to say about that. That room was mostly full of pro wrestlers. Some around my age, some younger. And they were so gracious letting like multiple streamers come in and show them that, and it's just, and for Minnie to go in there, she was the only woman in that room. The only woman in that room. And the second that they walked in, she was like, I want to do it. And did it. Zero hesitation. Khan too, both of them were just like, yeah. There's such a lesson to be learned from that. Who gives a fuck if people are gonna make fun of you? Like, just fucking try it. Dude, you got one life. And then Khan texted me and was like, I'm blown up. That's too funny. But I was going to go, and I'm super bummed that I couldn't. Well, it was a partial. I didn't want to drive in the fucking. It was icy this morning, so I didn't feel like rushing around or anything. But also, like, with all the bullshit that happened to me this weekend, I didn't really want to drag my friends into it by being in videos and stuff with me. Let it calm down a little first. Take some bumps. If you did that now, you turn to dust, dude. I think I would. I don't think I would. I don't think I'd be okay, but I would do it when me, you know. I don't know. Why we do red mics for SmackDown and blue mics for Raw? Haha. Because I don't know anything. I don't know shit about fuck. What have you missed? Aleister Black taking out Damian Priest, like backstage.
Walks right into the big boot, though. Opportunity for Asuka. Completely rocking Nia Jax, but Jax, of course,
opposite day.
Might change now, though. Double drop kick sends Nia Jax out of the ring.
We stole a balloon. Yeah, on Free Balloon Day.
To do something here. Referee being incredibly lenient. Here comes Asuka. To Kairi Insane up top, out to the floor. Are you kidding me? Takes them both out. Asuka and Kai
Shaking the fucking camera.
Look at her fly.
Finland! At the corner of Conch and Coral. I'm at the corner of Conch and Coral. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Priest is getting the hands from Black every damn week. Just do it again. She's working out while doing a live stream. Yeah. Fucking sitting on my ass all the time. Well, not really, but I just really don't want to sit here. I don't feel like it. I think this is the first time I've done it while streaming WWE too. I've done it the last couple of times I've streamed AEW. How was the Revolver show last night? It was very good. It was very, very good. It was funny watching BDE stream today, and then like half of the people that were on the show were there. That was pretty funny. Pretty cool, pretty cool. It was awesome. Rich Swann wrestled on that show. He showed up on BDE stream as well, playing some 2K. Cue 5 minutes of SpongeBob quotes. I can't help it. You know, I just can't help it. It's who I am as a person. My identity is partially SpongeBob. SpongeBob raised me, you know. At the corner of Conch and Coral. Do. It's Happy Leif Erikson Day. Hinga dinga durgan. This grown woman is sitting here in a John Cena hat and shirt. Yes. Yes, I am. Everyone, since it's Christmas time, what's your all-time favorite Christmas movie? I like Elf a lot. Elf is definitely one of mine just because it's feel good. It's just because it's just quotey and fun. There's a niche one. Home Alone. Home Alone 1 or 2. Home Alone 1 or 2 when they're in Chicago or when they're in New York. This is pre-taped, yeah. Yeah, it was pre-taped. You're still a sucker for It's a Wonderful Life. That's classic. I like Die Hard is mine to rage bait. Listen, I am team Die Hard as a Christmas movie. I am team Die Hard as a Christmas movie. Friday After Next. That's a great answer. That's a great answer. Where was you when he was beating my ass with that tree? It's a good one. Oh, I never finished it. Because there's one called Christmas Every Day. It has Eric Von Denton in it. It was like on Disney Channel or like ABC Family when I was a kid. The first Home Alone is iconic. I love the new Jonas Brothers Christmas movie. I've never seen that. Die Hard's the best. I love Bruce Willis. Bruce Willis now his entire it makes me so fucking sad. It makes me so sad. I think Bruce Willis is such an underrated actor. You don't ever hear people talk about him or include him in a lot of conversations about movies or acting, but I mean, I loved Bruce Willis. I love Bruce Willis. So many classics. Technically, the first Lethal Weapon was a Christmas movie too. I'll count any of them if it's themed around Christmas, just like Harry Potter. I will consider one of the Harry Potter's Christmas movie. It's fucking Christmas time, and they play the marathoner on Christmas too. So I think that's validating. Die Hard is a great Christmas movie. You're right. Elf is timeless. Elf is just feel good. There's people that don't like it, and I get it. There's a lot of people that just don't like Will Ferrell humor, and I feel like there are some Will Ferrell movies and humor that I've like grown out of, but for the most part, You don't think you've ever seen a Bruce Willis movie? Chat. What are some of your favorite Bruce Willis movies?
She's not going to waste her time with people who simply won't cut it at this level. She's been studying.
He's got a pretty broad range.
For the past couple of years and picked the exact right spot to find a woman.
They go for that double suplex again, and instead
I'm a sucker for Armageddon, but it wrecks me. I mean, it emotionally wrecks me every time as well. That's a really grade A cast also. Got Liv Tyler in that, Ben Affleck, Steve Buscemi, Owen Wilson. Pulp Fiction's a good one. Pulp Fiction's a good one.
here she is. Missile drop kick.
Oh, Jack Frost. Oh my God, I forget about Jack Frost. That one wrecks. Oh, that one fucks me up. That's a.
Legend smashes into Jax. Beautiful kicks from Asuka as she revs that offensive engine.
Zed's dead, baby.
Denies the Samoan
Zed's
drop.
dead.
And now the striking combination from one of the best.
Which Jack Frost? Well, the not scary one. The first, like, one where the dad dies.
Oh, it is locked in.
Where's
And somehow, some way, Nia Jax just powers her up. Trying to get out the back door.
one of the best signature songs for a movie?
Jax.
I could do it. Don't give me karaoke. Just to hear you breathing. Watch you smile while you were sleeping. While you're far away dreaming. I'm being overdramatic with it, but. Every moment spent with you is a moment I treasure. I'm sorry. We are still doing a karaoke stream. You are correct. You are right. Next time a spoiler alert would be nice about Jack Frost. It's like the beginning of the damn movie. You find out like immediately.
The drop zone now is Nia Jax. Sensing it is Lash Legend.
Lash Legend getting pulled back down to the floor by Kyrie.
You're the man, Harry.
Now Nia
You're the man,
Jax
Harry.
is going
You the
up
man.
top.
Oh, this is going to be ugly for Asuka.
I don't know why I went with the first toe.
Would you
Oh,
look at
shit.
Asuka? There's the tag.
Ooh.
Delivering, and what a thud it was. Oh,
What a scramble. These two are not legal, but the fight continues. It's now down to
It always bothers me Aerosmith didn't write that song.
off the apron does damage. I think Asuka caught a
Why?
corner to steal strength.
Did they write all their music?
right onto Lash Legend, but it did the job. And now can Kyrie Sane score the dub?
He's looking for that insane elbow. Oh, but instead Nia meets her.
Devastating.
Selena Gomez's husband wrote the majority of the bangers from my youth, so.
Of Kyrie Sane into what may well be the end.
Looking for the Annihilator and delivering.
I can't clip any of that.
Like that.
I can't clip any of that. Was that. Was not locked in.
While the tag champs, the Kabuki Warriors, have a
You watching the fight here just to say hi? Yes, a lot of people are. Alexa.
of the celebration.
Who's her husband? What the hell is his name?
Charlotte and Alexa heading straight to them.
All the tag champs have got
Hi.
major issues.
Dog, I can't think of it right now.
The women who are out here.
Benny? Blanco? Benny Blanco.
Lash Legend.
Look at Alexa taking it right to Lash Legend. A week ago, you know exactly what happened.
Selena Gomez's husband. That's all I could think of.
Of course, the reason Alexa Bliss
Charlotte Stylist has been killing it. Her fits.
to have the gold is in large part because of this feud
Amaze.
that are beating out of the ring.
Look at the teamwork. The 14-time world champion putting Lash Legend right into that drop zone. Oh, but Nia Jax
Yanked her.
Saving Lash Legend from
Boom.
certain devastation. Issues between these four clearly not concluded.
Sorry.
they want those in their hands for good again.
I've not seen Santa Paws, no.
As we we go backstage.
You're always more of a Demi Lovato guy than a Selena Gomez. Oh, got it.
Been quite an eventful start to Friday Night SmackDown. So without further ado, please welcome my.
Excuse me, hi, Kiana James. I don't know who you think you are, but over here on SmackDown, if you want to address my client, you have to go through me first, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't normally do this show. Can I please speak with your client, Julia?
You may, but don't make this mistake again.
Didn't you come up to Didn't you come up to Jackie?
Former Women's United States Champion, Julia. Julia, thanks for the time. You've made it aggressively clear that you want that Women's United States Championship back. But Chelsea Green is making life difficult, making you go through Alba Fyre in a match tonight.
Wants to hide with the Women's U.S. title. Okay, I will take out Alba Fyre. Chelsea, time is running out. Arrivederci. Matana.
Please no.
When we return, it has social media roaring with curiosity. We'll take a look at the explosive altercation that took place at Drew McIntyre's home.
Well, home and what are we doing with Julia? They don't know. They don't know. They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. I don't really feel like it's smart to just like go
This holiday season.
going after the United States title again. I'm not super keen on that, but more Julia on our TV. I'm cool with it if they actually like change it up, utilize her, and she was on the TV every week, however many months ago, and the U.S. Women's title kind of got fucked up. She's going to be going after Chelsea to get the U.S. title back. That's what that whole segment was there to tell us. Good. I'm curious to see how it unfolds, though. That's, I think, probably my biggest thing. Everyone was really, really high on Julia, and as someone that didn't know a lot about Julia going into it, I wish I would have been given a better introduction when she was on the main roster. I think it was kind of bold to put her right in and have her take the title off Zelina before Zelina. I mean, they handled that. Don't get me started. I've had 2 things I've bitched about this whole year. 2. That and the tag division. That's not good enough. But I don't want to harp on it right now. It's sad when you're on TV and you're doing nothing. It would have helped to have made some video packages hyping Julia up before she came in and won the U.S. title. Well, even if there were some, I think it was just kind of like the teaser. It didn't really tell me anything about, who she was or anything like that. Stephanie Becker has been the same to me on Raw. Me too. Me too, and I feel crazy saying it. I feel crazy saying it because I know she's great. I obviously see it. That's the thing, her and Julia both, dude, they're G's. They're straight G's. They know their shit. Becker still gotta fight Raquel, and then Nikki came back, so there's her feuds. It's just people have to care. Is it just me, or is the crowd not lock into Stephanie's matches until she does the Devil's Kiss? That's honestly kind of, I feel like, my observation. Why is Lil Wayne on my TV? I turned, it's can't hear the stream. Are you talking about the show audio? It's commercial, so I muted it. I'm using YouTube TV today. Stephanie has at least been presented like a star more than Julia. I agree with that. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. How long until I'm done using the treadmill? I don't know. I'm not really counting. Just I keep looking to see how long I've been going. I've been going 33 minutes. I worked in active jobs for 20 years. Not 20, 15 years. So, I never had a desk job. I never had a sit down job. So, moving makes me feel alive. So just let me. Is it bothersome?
My favorite weight, the Kingo, La Parka, and more. La Yesca invites you to download
How's SmackDown going?
Supercard and collect the brand new AAA cards today.
It's a SmackDown.
Of course, tomorrow night, live from Guadalajara, Mexico. Mr. Iguana is going to be in action. Do not text
Mr. Iguana.
Barrett. Oh, I won't. It's part of the amazing.
You want a desk job? Manual labor sucks.
That is 9 p.m. Eastern, 6
Jobs
p.m.
suck.
Pacific on WWE's YouTube channel and WWE.
Why aren't I in Spain? Quality is better if I go through YouTube TV. And yeah, I don't know. It's either just have the commercials or have that like I pay for YouTube TV regardless. So there's no point.
So I've brought you guys.
So I haven't actually seen this.
Document everything.
Oh, I've been
because
recording for a half hour.
this. Have to make sure I catch everything on camera because there's no way of knowing what Drew will misrepresent if I don't. Okay, first things first. Thank you for inviting me into your home.
You're welcome.
Goes without saying that this could have happened at the office, but out of respect and in the interest of good faith, here I am. And given the stunt you pulled in DC, really questioning why I still came, but Cody wants you reinstated. We all want you reinstated. You're a top talent in WWE, obviously. An integral part of SmackDown. So, I have a proposal. I think that you're gonna like the terms. You get a one-on-one match with WWE Champion Cody Rhodes. The title will be on the line. And
Netflix.
secondly, to show our officials and the WWE Universe that you've repented, I'd like a public apology to Dan Angler for that heinous attack. He's lucky he's not in intensive care.
Poor Dan's had a hell of a year.
There's also a hefty fine. But I think that your payday from Survivor Series War Games should just about cover that. So those are the terms. Take it or leave it.
I get my match for the WWE Championship.
Yes.
The thing I want more than anything. I've got no choice.
Please do it already.
No. Absolutely not. No. No. This is what Cody wants. This is what you want. You've created an unsafe working environment. I accept these terms. I'm just going to get screwed again.
Screwed?
No.
There he is. There he is.
Accept your terms. Instead of another monologue about all the ways you've been screwed, why don't you just tell me what you want?
Okay?
See?
What I want was fair. Fair. That's it. If I come back, I get my WWE Championship match with Cody Rhodes. That's deserved. I'm learning how much you're willing to protect your golden boy, but I want to pick the stipulation.
I can live with that, okay?
And last, but no means least, I want you to fly back to Stamford, Connecticut after we finish here. I want you to get your little lawyers together, and I want you to draw up some documents that say Cody Rhodes cannot lay one finger on me before that championship match, or he is stripped of the WWE
Didn't we do this?
You know, I really hate this, but get the match in the ring. Got a deal.
Pleasure doing business with you, buddy. Come on, mate. How quick can I see those documents? How quick is it going to take to draw them up?
Well, I have to tell Cody, and then I have to talk to legal, but maybe by the end of the day.
End of the day. Fantastic. Fantastic.
We'll never get out of here. What the hell is this?
Oh, come on, man. You've got to be kidding me. You seriously got to be kidding me. My house, my home. Really, Otis? You set me up like this. You come to talk business. You bring him to my house where my family sleeps. Just stay there. I'll handle it.
His cats and his wife.
Handle it. I'll handle it.
Did you see the new cat? I'm assuming it's a new cat. You want me to think you're menacing and you're a cat guy. Everyone knows cat guys aren't menacing. They're the best. I swear I haven't seen this. I saw like a screenshot, like the stills of it and the quote from it, but I haven't seen the video. Watch out for gators. Watch out for gators. Not the Nutcracker. I want to know what the neighbors said. Oh, that was the quote. That was the quote. I wondered what the hell was going on. Wow.
Nick, we just watched the footage from that uncomfortable altercation earlier.
Uncomfortable.
What do you make of how deeply personal things have gotten between Drew McIntyre and Cody Rhodes?
Well, the whole thing's gotten out of hand, Sax. I mean, I'm having legal letters, I'm hiring extra security. Ava's pissed off because her champion's big night got ruined. And on top of all that, SmackDown is still without one of its biggest stars. Yeah, Drew, I said it, because while there's no love lost right now, I tell it like it is. And I have to tell it like it is when it comes to Cody, because what he did was completely out of line. But a lot of that is out of my hands because it didn't happen at a WWE event. So it's up to local authorities what happens to Cody from here on out. But I
Oh
do
shit,
plan
the
on
fuzz.
meeting with Cody to discuss everything, and Drew has sent in some comments to play.
Aldis.
It was a bad time, Miz.
Why everyone was shocked at Saturday Night's
It was a
main
bad
event.
time.
Because he who should not be named ruined it. And I want a match with him.
Him? Oh, you mean Carmelo Hayes?
No, not Carmelo. Well, you know, I wouldn't mind getting my hands on Carmelo Hayes. But no, you know who I'm talking about.
I'm just kidding. I know you mean Joe Henry.
Don't say his name. You crazy? But yes, that guy, I want a match next week on SmackDown.
You know what, Miz? That's actually a good idea. Let me give Ava a call, and hopefully if she's calmed down some, she'll see to it. But, you know, in the meantime, you could always just say his name.
Troll. I knew a guy named Joe Pesci.
He's just mad because I saw your British balls.
Got us kicked out of a... Well, I didn't get kicked out of the club. He climbed the rafters during an Asking Alexandria show. Long story, but his name's Joe Pesci. His name was Joe Pesci. You knew a guy named Joe Henry? John Henry? Lord to be. I don't know why I can't download anything right now. It's annoying.
Recent U.S. champ, Julia, as talented and capable as anybody on the roster.
Like actually, or the Home Alone guy is a bit.
She wants her hands on the
No, genuinely, I knew a guy. I knew someone named Joe Pesci.
That is next.
He's a year older than me.
Alba Fyre.
It's just in my. He was friends of friends. He showed up to a club with us. That there was a show playing, and he climbed. There's like this big column in the center of like the arena thing, and he climbed it.
The perfect match.
He got kicked out, and not a single one of us acted like we knew him. Like, you stupid ass! I'm not getting kicked out because of you. Nope, not me. I ain't the one. Julia will lose. I think so. I hope so. I'd like to see an Alba Fyre win. I'm excited to see the match. I'm not gonna lie. I hope I can lock in. Julia lost all her aura a long time ago. I disown people for asking Alexandria too. Listen, I actually like asking. I liked asking Alexandria, especially at the time. Dude, it was like, okay, I think it was 2017. So, Danny wasn't in the band at that time. They had that other guy, that Dennis dude. I wasn't a fan. There was a couple songs I liked, but my friend was obsessed with the Dennis dude. And then, so we were really into going to their shows when they came through. And then we bought tickets to House of Blues Chicago to see them. And literally, like that day, it turned out that Dennis had left the band and they brought Danny back. And so we didn't know we were going to get to see Danny sing. And we did. And it was fucking awesome. God, it was fucking awesome. That was a highlight. It's not letting me download any of my clips. I'm confused. There it goes. I think. How long is this one? I seen them for the first time last year. His voice is insane. It's beautiful. I even liked a lot of like the other stuff that he came out with that wasn't. He did a little bit of country. And I remember liking some of it, but I haven't heard anything about him. I feel like he fell off the face of the earth. Love my Wheezy, love your streams. Don't stop. I appreciate that, Mark. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you do. It makes me feel good. Makes me feel good after this week, trust me. The match against Marina on Dark on Tuesday was great, and the match in Collision... Oh, y'all are talking to each other. I'm like, huh? What else are we talking about? What other heavy bands do you like? Gosh, anymore. I don't listen to it as much anymore, but when it comes on, I'm like, yo, yeah. Like, what would be considered? I do remember that day. Funny enough, that day, this was 2017. Bad Omens opened for them, and they, they weren't really well known at that time, and they were awesome. They were great. I like Bring Me the Horizon. Yeah, I like Bring Me the Horizon. They're still relevant.
Cricket. Join Cricket Nation and get reliable nationwide 5G Smile.
Back in the day, bitch. I listened to Job for a Cowboy. Suicide Silence. What are some ones that I actually saw in person? Every time I die, I know the name of the band, but I couldn't tell you specific songs. As Blood Runs Black, I remember that one too. Weezy is a proper metalcore girl. I just like music. I've never discriminated against music, but it goes back to my memory being shit. I listen to so much music that like only the really, really impactful ones are ones. The Amity Affliction. Oh my God, yeah, they were a thing. I remember they were a huge like Tumblr. They made the rounds on Tumblr. Classic Suicide Silence was legendary. It was everybody's MySpace song. Killswitch Engage. This Is How Old I Am. From First to Last. Chiodos. Seosin. Silverstein. I actually don't know which way they pronounce it. This is more pop punk. I'm definitely more pop punk girly, so Senses Fail is one of my all-time favorites. Yes, Skrillex before Skrillex. I love Sonny. I know I'm not old, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
I forgot what like to call a match when she's anywhere either in
Oh, I
the
love
ring or
Deftones. Yeah,
outside the
I do
ring.
like
What it
Deftones.
does to the eardrums
Really
is
to get
so
her on the
painful.
desk.
Never.
Someone who
Please.
talks some sense,
Never.
please.
Mute button only.
Julia
Does anyone know
really needs to try
Anberlin?
her best to keep her focus on one person here. Try, if possible, to ignore Chelsea.
Alex is
Green
on fire.
the outside, as tough as that may be. Focus fully on Alba Fyre. You've got the upper hand. You have to make it count.
Well, that's tough. Let's see. That's exactly the problem. She keeps looking over that way, and with it, Alba Fyre takes advantage.
And those are the results of the problem. You
I think we're becoming best friends.
against someone the caliber of Alba Fyre.
Listen, William Beckett is the lead singer of the Academy. I know, way more like pop punky. But he followed me on Instagram. Turns out he's a big wrestling fan.
Dominant champion.
Super funny.
And before she headed over to the US and got involved with NXT and of course now SmackDown, the same could be said of Alba Fyre, who was almost ripped the giant chunk out of the hair of Alba Fyre there. Alba Fyre completely reeling at this point. This is a highly enraged, beautiful madness. There's nothing beautiful about this, but there's certainly a ton of madness on display. Madness and fury, and this could be a short night for Alba Fyre, but too much left in the tank.
Able to get out of the way of that right.
Maddie Mullins from Memphis May Fire is now singing for Amber. Guys, I cannot lock the fuck in. Oh, the main. Oh, I have stories about the main. Under Oath. Oh my god. People fucking make fun of Under Oath. I love Under Oath. Listen, any scene that I've ever been a part of, you're never good enough. You're never good enough. You're never hardcore enough. I jumped from one to the other, you know? Shit. SYOD. Oh, that is. Thinking. I'm like, what are those initials? I guess I don't know.
Pin right across the shoulders of Julia. Just too much left in the tank of the beautiful madness. But for how much longer? Oh, perhaps go for that glory face buster, but reversed. Oh, Arrivederci.
What is it? What is it? Is it me? Avenged Sevenfold, of course.
Julia putting a little something extra into it. To end it right here. As she stares at Chelsea Green and doing it.
Here is your winner, Julia.
A physical message, viscerally received.
No, so for real, I feel like there's just a lot. I think there's a lot of things going on in my head. For one, I'm trying to tell myself that I have been consistent in feeling this way about SmackDown for weeks. I'm up and down with it. But I do have this thing in my head of like, have I been overly, like, am I overthinking it because have I let the internet sway me? You have to make me feel not crazy.
Joins us live, the undisputed champ.
Say anything. Life is not a spark in space, an episode of Will and Grace, controversial yet mundane. Deborah's messing with your brain. Even Scientologists know there's more to all of this. Search the ruins for trapdoors, wonder what we're put here for. Simple as a hint of gas. That's one of my favorite Say Anything songs. City and Color. Not as big of Mayday Parade is top 5 of all time. Mayday Parade is top 5 of all time. If you look at my latest TikTok, I'm actually wearing a Mayday Parade crew neck. I bought it during their So I've always been a fan of Mayday Parade. My favorite album is not one of like the ones that people really gun for. My favorite is their self-titled that came out in 2011. And it came out the summer that I graduated high school. And it was, I was really sheltered in high school. Well, not even sheltered, but like I went to a smaller like Catholic high school, and so I hadn't met anyone outside of working at McDonald's that, you know, I was really, I guess sheltered is the right word. And then I went to college and met all these people and like dated for the first time and just had so much fun and got to like just go be a human being that was outside of like this bubble of people that didn't like me. And so that album it got me through my first heartbreak. That's a big thing too. That was like my first breakup, the first time I ever got cheated on. Like that album man. Like, oh, it's a good one. They did an anniversary tour of it, and they played the entire album through, and I didn't get to go. It really hurts to see nobody care for Julia. I know. It does. It sucks. But I don't think that her introduction was handled well. The audience and people that don't know anything about her just don't have a relationship to her. She just showed up and took a title, and then that was kind of it, you know. I do listen to Pierce the Veil, yeah. 3 Cheers got me through a cheating breakup. I love music, people. If you guys don't know, I love music. I do, I love music. So much that it's hard for me to remember Something Corporate. Punk Rock Princess? Oh no, Something Corporate. That was, wait, no, I'm getting these confused. No, that's right. I'm thinking of the Distillers was what popped in my head. That was that real punk rock chick. Drain the Blood was a real popular one. Someone said Wheezy's on music's payroll. The Lions pay me too. Yeah, I don't do nothing for free. I don't love anything for free. First of all, I love nothing for free. I don't. I hope I don't have to clip that.
Listen closely, Solo. Your greed for status and power have led you down a dark path. The truth lies beneath the surface. And this image you portray is going to catapult your family into a whole new world. A world filled with adversity and abandonment. There will be nowhere for you to run. So, tonight you begin your journey. A journey that will force you and your family to surrender.
Watch them lose the titles. Watch them lose the titles. Well, we're talking to Cody first. Weezy's working out tonight so she can train to be a wrestler. I think today was probably the first time I ever considered being like, maybe. I'm not. I'm not fan enough for the fans. I'm not wrestler enough to be a wrestler. So it's like I'm in this weird in between. I don't know what the fuck do I do? What do I do? Where do I belong? I like the yeah-yeah-yeahs. I like yeah-yeah-yeahs. Sorry, I'm scrolling up, catching up on some comments. Yeah, Ben Folds. Oh, I haven't heard that one in a while. Do I have any funny Warped Tour stories? My favorite one, I mean, I don't have anything super like dumb that happened. I was always really well behaved at shows and everything. I'm too moral. But a Day to Remember showed up unexpected when I was at Chicago Warped. I forget what year it was, 2014 maybe, 2013, 2014. And I was one stage over at, who was playing? It was 4 years, no, it was either 4 Years Strong or this is one of my favorite bands, and I hate that it's like not. This quicksand, it pulls me under. It's the story so far. So we hopped like the little separate thing to get over to A Day to Remember. And that was the first time I experienced crowd surge. It was very scary. Yeah, that was not good. Because everyone, since we were at the stage next to where A Day to Remember was surprise showing up, we just had to hop over, right? Well, all the people that were finding out that A Day to Remember was at the stage were bum rushing the stage. So we had all of these people coming in from behind, and so it just pushed all of us. And I almost, that was not fun. That was not fun. That was fun. That was not fun. Luckily, you know, it's when like the goodness comes out of people, because they were like bigger guys that were around us that were like helping pull the girls up, because I mean, we were just getting like our legs were getting taken out and like pushing us under, and they were helping pull us back up. That fucking sucked. But they eventually got under control. Try being a security guard during the crowds. Hell on earth. I could never. I always appreciate the artists that like pay attention and help us out.
Hershey, PA! What do you want to talk about? Okay, did I go to Drew McIntyre's home? Did a member of law enforcement get thrown into the water? Did things get physical? Yes. But Drew McIntyre stated that WWE currently is an unsafe working environment. That's all of you. He said that we collectively are an unsafe working environment.
We don't work there.
So Drew, you are surrounded.
Shut up.
By MMA stars, second-generation wrestlers,
I walked into that one.
college and pro athletes. What would be a safe environment for you? Staples? And besides, that little yard brawl was 1/10 of what should happen right here, right now, with me and Drew McIntyre in this very ring.
Cody, I don't think you appreciate the situation you've got yourself into. Or me, or the company, actually. See, Drew is claiming an unsafe work environment. And you and I know that that's a load of crap. But the problem is when you showed up at his house and started a brawl, you made his point for him.
That's fan behavior.
To make things worse, I had to make a bad deal because you made me look like a liar.
I ain't calling you a truther.
Your friend.
Sorry.
Yes, you're the champ, QB1, but you're not above the law, and I can't help you with that one. Cody, you should have trusted me to get this thing over the finish line, but you didn't. So now, when Drew comes back, if he pays the fine and makes that public apology to Dan Engler, Cody,
We're Dan.
You can't lay a finger on Drew McIntyre.
You didn't watch the video, Cody? You didn't watch it?
Or what? Nick? Or what?
Or I have to strip you of the WWE Championship.
Didn't we do this? I don't think it was getting stripped of the championship, but...
You want me to acquiesce to that demand and your
acquiesce.
Demand, okay, I can guarantee you.
Cody doesn't watch the product.
Drew McIntyre. But in the spirit of all these demands, I should ask you something. I feel like, Nick, you've forgotten who you're talking to. Right?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ask our mutual friend, Wade Barrett, right there, who you're talking to. Ask Marty on the camera who you're talking to. You should say my name because you know it. I'm the
Oh.
one who sent the tweet that changed the game. I'm the one who came back here and run the Royal Rumble.
Oh, John Cena got his britches like.
of the ring. I unseated the tribal chief Roman Reigns, and I
Oh, John did something to you.
of all time, John Cena for this title. I'm QB1, damn it.
Oh.
And here you are saying that I'm not above the law. As long as I have this title, I am the law. Mr. Aldis, my friend, your demand, his demand, remember one thing.
No, you're not.
I'm holding this.
No, I'm not gonna do it. Never mind.
I work for them.
But what about Triple H?
You, my friend, you work for me.
You work for Triple H.
Cody Rhodes is one bad, bad dude. Never forget that, Nick Aldis. QB1 and the WWE champ, the man who changed the game.
One of these days, I'm gonna take something seriously. Today's not that day. One day.
Hey, listen, Mello.
One day.
I'm not usually the type of person who settles for others. Like being the United States champion. Usually people come out and settle for me, but after what you did for me last week, I just wanted to say thank you. Thank you. Really.
Look, don't even mention it. All right, Tommaso screwed me out that championship, so I had to go and get it back in blood. The issue with Johnny Gargano, he just happened to be collateral. Plus, all that jumping people from behind, you know I
Is
don't
that who
play
that is?
Nah, not anymore.
Not
Yeah,
anymore.
time out.
But listen, tonight we fight D.I.Y. in that ring, and tonight we put them down.
Hello, boys. Well, we just wanted to wish you good luck tonight, but do us a favor, okay? Save some for us.
Yeah, we kind of want to DIY ourselves, but I don't know, I guess you guys jumped the queue or something.
What we're saying is that they stole my mask, and they need to pay for it.
Okay. Look, you're talking to the wrong two guys. We got our own backs, and we won't miss.
Well, in case you guys do miss, we'll be there.
Okay, listen, gentlemen. D.I.Y. asked for this battle.
Who's
And if they
talking?
ask for a battle,
Fraxium?
they will get a battle. And especially after last week, where Ciampa made me bleed, he is not just a jackass anymore. Now he is my prey. So let's go.
Suerte.
Have I not been talking about this every week? I really don't want to be like. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I just why are we having the US champion and Carmelo meddling like within the tag division? It's always the tag division. It's always the, I know, I'm sorry. It's always the tag division.
Ciampa and Gargano against Ilja Dragunov and Carmelo Hayes. Coming your way next.
Montreal, it's fight weekend. Friday Night SmackDown throws the first punch.
Wah. Wah. I'm ready to stop walking now. You're gonna read. Oh, I'm so sorry. I will read super chats. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't have everything set up normal. Where that would explain why I haven't done it. Because where the hell is my? Where's my super chat box? What the hell? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Oh my God, I missed so many. You guys, why didn't someone yell at me sooner? Oh my God. Littlest Loaf. Koi, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. And 6-7. I heard there's an article that came out today that said that we killed 6-7. Dan Lutz, thank you for that $5 super chat. Weird question. I put on SmackDown on VPN. It said it was already finished, so it's not live. We were talking about that earlier. I don't know why that's happening with the VPN because everything is recorded, but for like it's not airing until next week. I don't really understand. You were telling me, Koi, I'm so sorry. I'm doing my best. I promise you. I'm so sorry. I will do better. Matthew Rocks, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. What do you think of AEW getting the award for best promotion by Sports Illustrated? Do you want me to be JD from New York? I mean, listen, I'm so fucking annoyed that I am really tripping over my words because I'm really thinking about what I'm saying. I really I hate that. But my answer really would be just that I don't think I'm qualified to really answer that question. I don't think I'm qualified to answer that question. I cannot disagree. I cannot agree because I'm going to assume that Sports Illustrated has people that do research and like look at reasons and have all of these metrics and these things that they put up against each other to like decide what the best promotion was. And that's what they decided. And if I had to guess from honestly, personally, here's me giving you an honest like observation from it. If I had to just like, if I were to look from the outside in as a non-wrestling person and look at the reaction over the year of AEW fans towards AEW and WWE fans towards WWE, I would automatically assume that AEW is the better promotion. That's a real ass take. I'm not pulling it out of my ass. Nobody paid me to say that. I think that that's fair. I think that's a fair observation, regardless of personal feelings or opinion. I obviously watch WWE more. I'm more invested in WWE. But there is a lighter air around AEW. There is a better, there is just a better way that people react to AEW. And I find that the fans of AEW are not as bloodthirsty as the ones that watch WWE. So I get that. Go 202 Set. Thank you for the $5 super chat. That's a pair. What is that? Papa Wheelie, thank you for the $10 super chat. You're not talking about Isaac Yankem DDS. If no one gets that wrestling reference, you're not a wrestling fan. Wheezy, are you streaming next week? I don't know if I'm streaming next week. I should be. Yeah, I have no reason not to. Eleonora, thank you for that $5 super chat. Matthew Rocks, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. What's the best band you've heard of? I need to widen my horizons in these rock bands. We had that earlier. If I had to pick one for anybody to listen to if you've never heard them before, what's something that everybody I feel like could vibe with? I feel like I'm biased saying Census Fail. It's not for everybody, but I like it. Joe Compton81, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Weezy, good to see you again. I was hoping to see you bump around with Minnie and Khan earlier. I wanted to make it down there so bad. I really did. I just couldn't make it happen today. Unfortunately. I'm pretty bummed about it, but it looked like they had a good time. It looked like they were having fun.
Extracurriculars on the outside, but it was an absolute war inside the ring with Ilja Dragunov, the champ, managing to pull out a win with this very quick pin against champ.
Is the Sports Illustrated like thing, is that public? Is that like an article somewhere that can easily be found.
Another victim of D.I.Y's came out to lend a hand in Carmelo Hayes.
That is pretty fair for Weezy's observation. I can't be angry about that. Well, according to the internet, I'm allowed to have, like, we're all allowed to have an opinion. So, that's mine. That's mine.
Carmelo Hayes against Johnny Gargano. Well, Hayes and Dragunov just know this duo only too well and were fully aware there was likely to be a cheap shot start. They were lying in wait, ready for it, and it's backfired badly now on D.I.Y.
What momentum that was created.
WWE went from having the best year they've had in a while to now being considered fallen off.
It is non-stop against Ciampa.
I don't feel like I'm allowed to talk about it. Give me a couple weeks. Give me a couple weeks, and then I think I'll be like back. But
I'll say this about Ilja Dragunov. He is perhaps the most fightingest of fighting champs I've ever seen, insisting he goes to war every single week.
I love it. It has been awesome to watch what he has done.
like, I'm not really into this show right now, but I honestly don't even feel like I'm trying. I'll be honest, I don't even feel like I'm trying. I don't even feel like I'm trying.
Weeks and weeks together, opportunity, highly distraught that it went begging thanks to the skills.
And I think, you know.
Now looking to take out some revenge this week, but it's not going well.
No, it isn't.
Is that the Pro Wrestling Awards right there that just sent me? Ooh. Oh no, it came up in the chat. Oh shit. There's no back button. Ah, God.
Quickly Ciampa out of it. Of course, Carmelo Hayes did a hell of a job in his match against Ilja Dragunov. Looked close to winning the thing. That was until involvement from Tommaso Ciampa, which Ilja Dragunov didn't actually see, but it helped Ilja Dragunov end up winning the match.
Now the chat's just not working. Oh my God.
Kind of disgusted that he won it in such a way. So maybe at some point, Carmelo Hayes and Dragunov will meet again. I know the world would love that, but for now, business to take care of in the form of D.I.Y.
Yeah, that was back on December 5th, and as you mentioned, it goes against the grain of everything he is.
Shit.
As soon as our official's back was turned, Johnny Gargano up on the apron to tear him down. Oh, no!
That is just the D.I.Y. way.
Found it.
Of Ilja Dragunov, man,
Did SmackDown end early? No, there's like a weird thing because it's pre-recorded. Like what's happening in Grand Rapids right now isn't even live on TV. I think that's okay though. You don't have to be into every show, and let's be honest, it's a pretty taped show. They weren't going to do anything crazy. No, I know. I know. I think Netflix is fast if you take out the ads. Is it on Netflix? How much longer we got? Okay, we're almost to the end. But like, it's just never been. Again, you guys, majority of you that are here, have been with me for a while. If there's anyone new that's watching, if there's a show, and it's always SmackDown. I have not really been into SmackDown for a while. Hit or miss. There's been some decent ones here or there. It's like there's one really good one, and then we go back down to like the lull. But right now, it's the holidays, bitch. You know what I mean? It's the fucking holidays. They're not gonna do shit. They're not gonna fucking do shit. They're recorded, so you can't really have high expectations for one. But this is my job, you know. We meet here and we do this and bada bing, bada boom. But if there's ever a show that like I really don't like, I have been doing this 4 years, guys. I have never gone on the internet and raged about. It's just that's not what I do. You know. I am in the process. I really feel like I'm in the process right now of like soul searching. I'm really, really trying to figure out who the fuck I am and what I do. I don't know. I feel like a plastic bag floating through the wind. What's going on, Weezy? What's up, Chantos? The show is pre-recorded, so on Netflix it's like a VOD. You can't sync with the USA Network version because the Netflix version has no ads or breaks. Well, fuck. We should have watched that one. I'm fucking over it. You're already done on Netflix? I shouldn't have streamed tonight, right? No, because we still had great conversations. You know, we had a good time. We got to talk about stuff. Do you think it will be harder to get excited about Royal Rumble with it being in Saudi Arabia? 100% honesty, yes. And personally, for me, I probably would have just like I honestly, I really would have. I probably would have out of sight, out of mind, focused on the talent, and done what I've always done, and just focus on the product at hand and not concern myself with opinions of like corporate shit. I've never done that. Now, I mean, it is going to be. This is going to be an interesting year. It's going to be an interesting year, but in that same breath, I think WWE fucking knows that. They obviously know that. They know that things are going to be volatile. They know what the opinions of everything are. So you would think that they would be like working to like get some crazy shit happening throughout the course of the year. I'm really, really curious what the plans are. I thought it was going to start at like 12 on the West Coast.
Ever since Candice LeRae got involved, and they've been putting a stomping on Ilja Dragunov
in Arizona.
But Ilja Dragunov finally showing some signs of life.
Rumble in Saudi and Mania back in Vegas is going to be very interesting.
Does he have enough left in the tank to get this?
There's already going to be a sour taste going back to Vegas. It's just terrible timing for it too. Just terrible timing. You know, so many things are so bleak. So bleak.
What a shot. Backs him up to the ropes. Oh, man, springboard.
None of us are going to be able to go to shows. You know. Even sour taste. Yep. Yeah. I mean, there's just. I mean, it's just. There is just so much. I feel like WWE's attitude about everything and the criticism is pretty much take it or leave it. It is. It is.
Senton after everything Carmelo Hayes did.
Check this action. Carmelo Hayes taking out Ciampa and sticking the landing.
They'll still sell at Mania and make more money than ever before, and it's going to be a long time before any of this changes, I think. I do want to tell you, though, like, even though, like, we're having this conversation here, this is not something that I'm going to pop off. I haven't yet. I do not plan to change that. I don't want you to think that I'm changing because I think I should. I'm not going to. I've never had the energy for that. I don't have the energy for that. It's not what I do.
D.I.Y. gained some momentum.
What you will probably see more of from me, if you haven't noticed, is finally making the time to focus on my friends that are in the indies. I don't think I've divulged with you guys like how many friends that I've made that are on the indies or that are in other companies. They've all been so good to me, and so I'm gonna lean into that a little bit with the audience that I have.
He takes down that knee pad, but Carmelo.
My first AEW show is next week. The only thing is I really don't want to stream AEW full time. For me personally, I don't think it's a good streaming show for me.
This could be over because of that. Hayes able to get
But I will say, because everyone in AEW has been so great to me for the most part, I would love to cover some of their stuff a little more and lean into the audience and do a little bit more media or cast a spotlight on some of the people in AEW that I think need a little bit more like attention rather than the people that came from WWE. And these are things that were plans for 2026, I promise, but surprise, you know, shit. I very rarely watch any of the shows you're streaming. I come here for the hangs and the vibes. I would much rather vibe. I would much rather like do some, I want to like build some Legos. I want to take you guys to, how many people are here? I have a surprise, but I'm going to tell you about it. Because why the fuck not? Yeah, we got a normal amount. I didn't watch a lick of that, you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am just not in it tonight. I thought I would be. I'm not. I'm not. And it could be that I'm just, honestly, it could be that I'm just wrestled out after the week. I've watched wrestling every day this week. I've had wrestling out like on the TV while I'm working and stuff. You would spend an entire stream building Legos? Yeah. Fuck yeah, I would.
Excuse me, Alexa, Charlotte, can I get a comment on why you guys attacked Nia Jax and Lash Legend earlier tonight? I mean, what message?
I love that we're all
are
on
you
the same
trying to
page, though.
send?
Thank you, God.
The message that if you look too far in the future, you tend to forget who's standing right in front of you. Now, Rhea and Io have a tag team title match on January 5th, and I'm sure Lash and Nia think that they're next in line.
I love Charlotte's hair right now.
They're in our way.
And whoever
I love
wins the
that a
tag team
lot.
championships will be waiting.
Okay, thank you.
I really like that. Mine was like that at one point. Ooh, Jade. She has glitter in her scarf.
Actually, Jade, since you're here, is there anything you'd like to say about attacking
When is the
Michin
Paul
last
fight
week
on?
on SmackDown?
It's okay. It's the season. So I guess I'll say something nice. I was shocked to see Michin get back up after I knocked her down. Now she and the rest, they gonna take these L's. Now I'm big on charity, so I'm gonna give her a little spotlight. And then I'm gonna knock her lights out. Now, we done?
Yeah.
Everyone's being mean to Jackie for no reason.
It seems like you forgot. Let me remind you.
No, let her do it. Quit stopping her. Let her go.
Hey, you all right?
She's fine. She deserved it.
Still to come, the WWE
Justice for Michin.
Tag Team Championship match. The Wyatt Six
Oh yeah, we can't go now. We gotta watch this shit.
MFTs. Solo Sikoa has made his statement.
All right, man. They can never let her get a lick of offense.
Find out on Friday Night SmackDown.
Michin, I'm standing up. I am the Michin section, bitch. Let me tell you. What's the surprise? Oh, I want to go to a rage room. I found one. I found a rage room in Michigan. I'm going to go to a rage room. Have you seen these? I can't wait. A rage room. Would you go with someone or just you? Great question. I would totally go by myself. First and foremost, I would go by myself. I honestly feel like it would be therapeutic to go by myself. I thought about it the other day when I was screaming in my kitchen. And then there's this creator, this little frat boy in New York that takes a gummy and then he cooks dinner. And he went to a rage room and I was like, ooh. And then I saw like a couple other people doing it lately. And I was like, I wonder if we have one of those around here. And we do. We have one up in Michigan, like St. Joe, Michigan. That guy's hilarious. Some days I'm really on with him and some days I'm not. Some days it's a little over the top for me. And then other times I'm like, oh, this is good. I don't know. It's a lot of the same thing over, you know. I love him, but I just feel like there's a lot. He's someone that I like. I believe it or not, with my job, like I do research. So I look at like what's working and what people are vibing with. And so when I see him and what he does, I'm like, okay, where was the allure? Like what audience, what was the message? Like what drive, like you try to like, unpack what makes it work. Right. And the, there was before I say this, I have listened to John Cena for the last like 3 days, right? And his interview with Cody really, really, one of the big things I think I took from it was, John Cena has never berated his audience, right? And he's always been really grateful for the fans, no matter what feedback was, whether it was good, bad, anything like that. You've never seen him crash out on the audience, right? Minus his heel turn. So before I say this, I want to preface that like that's something in the new year that I want to work on. I want to be more grateful for you guys. So I don't want those of you that are here and that I talk to make it sound like I'm talking to you. I'm not. I know that it's like a blanket statement to say wrestling fans. But I think in a way we can kind of all agree that there are different levels of wrestling fans. There's like different levels of just humanity, right? So it's not a blanket statement, but there was a point in me being a creator when I was still on TikTok, and things were a lot different then, but there was a point in time where I had to make a decision of what direction my content was going, because I was doing a lot of different things, and the strategy at that time was you have to niche down. So you need to, oh great, I forgot that SmackDown's going 3 fucking hours. Where I had to niche down. And I made the decision to lean into wrestling. Out of all of the things that I did, I was doing music content, I was doing pop punk content, nostalgic content, I was doing Midwestern, Indiana content, I was just doing lifestyle stuff, I was making stuff at work. Like I was all over the place. I was talking about like family stuff. And so I made the decision after CM Punk especially to go full into wrestling. And a big reason I did that was because I got the attention of WWE, you know? So it was like, okay, cool. Like I'll focus just on wrestling. And
you talk a whole lot of nonsense about absolutely nothing. But when you threaten my family, that's when we got a problem.
You don't care about your family, bro.
When it comes to my family, I don't play no damn games. You understand me? We are going to humiliate you, embarrass you in front of the whole wide world. Wait, you hear that? Can you hear that? The Fireflies are here. And they are going to watch us take those tag team titles. Because whether they like it or not, I've got the whole world in my hands.
That's bold.
He's got the whole wide world.
That's bold, brother.
In his hands.
That's bold. I think that's brave in wrestling. But yeah, I had to make the decision to niche down. I decided to go into wrestling, and I don't regret it. But it makes it very, very difficult to create anything else that's received. Because clearly we've seen wrestling fans. They don't even really, like, the masses on half of my platforms right now, you have to understand, like, what I'm seeing. And I've really invited in the shit. I've got the bean soup in everything now. Like, anything I say, it's like, I just saw Minnie posted something. This is a great example of the bean soup theory. Minnie posted a tweet a few hours ago or yesterday, and it said something like, I'm so proud of all of the women that I know that do this and work media and do content creation, all while also running a household. It makes me so proud of them. And it was a specific example of someone. She like retweeted something someone did. And then someone replied and was like, single fathers run households too. It's infuriating. It's infuriating. I would hold the same, and I would hold the same energy if somebody made a post about single fathers and replied and was like, well, there's so many single mothers. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Like, that's not what this phrase is. What are we doing? Stop. Bean soup. Yeah. So the bean soup theory is like, imagine you're sitting at a table. Okay. Imagine you're sitting at a table and you're talking to a bunch of people or you're talking to an individual person and you say, I have this really great like bean soup recipe. I love this bean soup. It's like my favorite thing in the entire world, like blah, 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 and is ranting and raving about it and they love it. And then someone at the table just chimes in and is like, but I don't like beans. Or I'm allergic to beans. And it's like, then you don't eat the fucking soup. That's kind of the logic of it. I don't feel like I told it right, but there's a creator that lays it out a lot better than me. And it's like, okay, but then you don't eat the beans. Like, not everything, and that's the premise of the whole story, and that's the premise of what we do with the bean soup theory. It's like, not everything is about you, and not everything has to cater to you. Not everything is about you, and not everything has to cater to you when it is something that fucking minute. That's small potatoes. That's small potatoes. If you're not being included in like fucking society as a whole, that's a whole different story. But if like you're allergic to cats, well, you can't go to the cat cafe. You know? You don't care about bean soup. Pea soup is better. I just don't really like pea soup. I remember pea soup. Yeah. I hate beans. Why would you even talk about that around me? The internet. Yeah, there's a creator I watched that I've been watching a lot of like her videos about this, and the one that resonated like the most to me was they talk about that and why a big majority of the internet is like that now. And it's because their formative years were during COVID and they didn't build like outside world social skills. Like they don't have that. They didn't learn it. Their formative years were created in rage bait TikTok and Reddit forums where that behavior is rewarded. If this is literally her words, I did not come up with this. This is this particular creator that is using this exact wording. And her words, not mine, but I do agree to an extent. And she said the only way that we combat it is to either bully these people or to refuse to engage. So to pay it literally no attention whatsoever or bully them. So when people come to me with the logic of to ignore it, when you see me not ignoring it, I'm bullying them. Straight up. When I'm mocking it and I'm not and I'm not like showing that like I'm irritated by it or that I'm angry by it, and I'm literally just engaging to like shame them or point out like or make fun of it in a way or reply in like the dumbest way to mock them, that's why. Because if it's not inciting the reaction that they want, it doesn't give them that dopamine high. That's what you were doing on Saturday. Yes. That is exactly what I was doing on Saturday. So I've adopted that for a while. So then you have to go to plan B. If that's what you're doing, and then you get a blow up like that, then it's the refuse to engage, which is
Streaming live 9 p.m. Eastern.
turning off your comments.
On WWE's YouTube channel.
And so then they're all in your messages, like, why'd you turn off your comments? Why'd you turn off your comments? Why'd you turn off your comments? Blah, 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 blah. Like, you took it, I took it away from them. I took it away. And so then.
Tomorrow might not come for one of the two teams.
And then what?
Because it looks like the MFTs are ready for war.
It's 9:46. Oh, I'm so ready. Yes, a raid room. I'm so ready for a raid room. I think it'd be so much fun. I think it'd be so much fun. It'd be so much fun. Oh no, my activity box. Oh my god, I don't have either of them up. Shit, you guys. Demon of 9, thank you for cheering those 500 bits. Did you finish the Seth interview? I can see Seth doing NFL shows after football. He will be on the Netflix NFL show for the Lions versus Vikings game. I can. And good for him. I think that I love that for him. He loves he loves football. Will Meister, thank you for cheering 100 bits. I remember the yes. I also remember having a crush on the lead singer Karen O. They recently came back, didn't they? I believe they did. These are all so old from earlier, so I'm so sorry that I missed these. Jesus. Santi KB, thank you for the resub with Prime. Travis Hill 23, thank you for the resub for 5 months. And then we had a fucking raid. Dairy Lips with 29 viewers, and I missed all that. I'm so fucking sorry.
Uncle Howdy and the Wyatt Six have heard everything that Solo Sikoa has said. Dexter Lumis and Joe Gacy with those belts in hand.
What would be one thing you'd like to destroy in a raid room?
On the line here.
I don't even know what my options are. I've seen so many different things. Got them a shout out when they raided. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry.
Finally, a rather ungentlemanly agreement for this championship opportunity, and of course the Wyatts targeted Solo Sikoa.
Squeezy, I didn't even know you knew what the basement yard was. Joe individually was a big part of my late middle school years and early high school years with his Idiots of Walmart series. Him and Frankie are fantastic. They've cultivated something special over there. I envy it. I envy it so much. I love them and I admire them so much, but they have a dynamic and platform of creation and things that they've done that I regret not doing. It would have taken longer, and it would have been a bigger gamble. But I enjoy them. I enjoy them so much. I enjoy them so much.
Utterly devastating in that ring.
Jumps back with the leg drop and quickly tried to hook the leg and end things early here.
Don't be thrown by the oddness of the Wyatt Six in that ring. They are technically astute. Joe Gacy, a major powerhouse in his own right.
His Chicago Bears have been balling out as of late.
Victory for a hardcore style of wrestler.
They have been. I hate it with every fiber of my being.
Tonga Loa, and of course, his other partner tonight, JC Mateo.
Oh, yeah.
And JC Mateo.
I'm glad you went all in on the wrestling thing because I'd probably have never found you otherwise. I know. I know. And it's honestly, it's one of those things where it's like, it's such a blessing though too, because like, how would I have found like the kind of wrestling fans that I really like vibe with? I would have, God, I wouldn't have half of my friends right now, you know? I mean, I wouldn't trade that for anything.
Wyatt Six in action here.
Show exactly why they are the tag team champions.
That's what you get. With Lumis
Batting park
and
at East
Gacy.
Indian Town? Swinging a bat at baseballs for an hour? Oh my God, we used to do that too. Or a driving range. Jet Spider-Man, thank you for the resub for 11 months. Happy 15. I did not pay attention to a single fucking match. I'm trying so hard right now, I promise. I love Dexter. We know this. We've established this.
Every time I look to my left here, I'm always a little concerned when he's ringside. Mateo just able to get out of the way as Joe Gacy was charging. Oh, man!
Giant arm of Tonga Loa clubbing across the face. Oh, God.
Oh, shit.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
look
my
at
God.
The power. Oh, right to the post and then throws him down to the floor.
Damn.
Way to break someone's spine.
JC Mateo.
Look at stupid, huh? That's what I'm talking about.
Fucking clown. I love Solo. I love Solo. I think Solo is highly underappreciated. I think some people really like point out how great he is and appreciate it, but like I don't think enough people do. He's effortlessly just really good. Pro wrestling is one of the sports that televised or streamed all year long, no seasons off. I know. There's just too much. I hate to say that. I know that that's a shitty thing to say because if there's a lot of it, the business is good. I know. But like as there is just no way with all of the interests that I have that I could keep up. You know what I mean? I do so many different things. I like so many different things. I would never be able to keep up. Also, thank you to all the compliments on my background today because I have no idea what I'm doing. I just keep changing it and moving shit around until I like find what I like. I took a shelf off the wall today. That shelf's probably gonna go in my living room. When I want more wrestling, it's slow. When there's too much, it legit doesn't pause. I feel like when everything's really good, everything's really good. But I think a lot of that is just like the competition of people being like, ooh, we gotta best them, we gotta best them. I don't feel like that's really happening at the moment. And I don't even think that anything's bad. Like I don't think that anything's like really bad. The shelf with the plants and the Wheezy Funko. Yeah, so all of that is on this thing right here because I'm gonna bring in that other shelf that has like it's tall and I'll put all that stuff there. And I'll be able to put more of my Funkos on that shelf and like just other figures and some other stuff that I have. I think. What do you think of the 3rd hour SmackDown next year? I'm not excited. Am I still planning on putting my tree in there? Probably not, because at this point, by the time I get it up, it's gonna have to come down. I mean, it's small, and I don't have any ornaments for it, but I used to watch wrestling every free minute I had. I'd watch every indie I could, everything. Now I'm just so burnt out on it. Even the things I do still enjoy, I struggle to watch. Well, what I found this week is I was playing it more than I have solely because I just feel like I have a point to prove. So I've been trying to learn as much about recent AEW as I can.
Ready for war.
Just to
as the new champions over the Wyatt Six.
I don't know. I just feel like I have something to prove.
Could be right here.
Hopefully, or in
I'm
desperation
spiteful.
in the case of the Wyatt Six as the tag team
Wait, what did Mark
championships
say?
hang in the balance here. But they are undeniably.
Oh, that's not true for anything, especially with her hyperfixation and ADHD.
Who've looked completely dominant since getting the upper hand.
Just glance over, we saw that moment with Uncle Howdy, the concern on his face, Big Eric Rowan, and Nikki Cross. Because in the ring right now, Dexter Loomis over in that corner.
Yeah, I get more and more aware of like what ADHD does to me every day, and I have to reel it in sometimes.
Having disappointed them in this match, both teams know they better win this thing.
I just want to say you're a staple and an icon with what you do. Not gonna say you should never strive to do better because we all should, but you are crushing it for real. Thank you. I appreciate that.
The entire mentality of the MFTs is the acquisition of every single piece of gold here on SmackDown. Well, this could be the first piece of the puzzle.
Slam and right to the cover, Mateo. And now he hooks the leg, but can't capture gold. You can see the frustration on his face for a moment there as back to work he goes.
I'll teach you something else I learned with therapy and the videos my therapist has sent me. Learning a lot about memory. Something we established. I'm really sensitive about my memory.
Nothing technical, nothing pretty.
So if you've had ADHD your whole life, or you really notice it as an adult, you know how many things we fuck up. Like we forget things. So like imagine being in high school and you get to school, you're not worried, but then you realize, oh shit, I forgot we had a test. fuck. And same thing, in good mood, get to school, oh fuck, I forgot my homework. Like all these things that you forget, or you forget something important that you were supposed to bring, you forget to pay a bill, you forget to do all these important things, right? So what ends up happening to us is we learn how to be in this constant state of shit, because you just know that, like, if you're not constantly high alert, like on top of like just insane, that you're probably gonna forget something, and it's gonna destroy your day. It's gonna destroy something. So once you try to learn how to undo that, it's very weird.
Massive right hand from Gacy.
Yeah, we just don't commit certain things to memory because we're not really paying attention to it. Because we're so worried all the time. And that's not everyone, but it's a select. Like if you find yourself, you're someone that forgets things, loses things, it's just because you're always thinking like 3-4 steps ahead so you don't fuck something up. So the thing in the moment, you're not remembering. Interesting. I thought that one was really interesting. And this right here is why I come here every stream for conversation like this with like-minded people. Thanks. Let me unwrap years of therapy for you. My weekly therapy session told me this. You're literally describing my brain right now. I feel so seen. I genuinely feel like ADHD people attract other ADHD people because nobody else understands us. And that's not to say that like we don't get along with other people. We do, but like it's you vibe differently with somebody. People constantly look at you like you're crazy, like you're weird. They don't understand like this simple thing. They just don't get it. It's so hard. I was just thinking this earlier when watching when I was watching Khan take bumps in the ring and like learn wrestling. Oh, you decided to move, motherfucker? What? Look, Eric's doing something. Holy shit. This is the loudest this crowd has been.
This is craziness here. Pandemonium breaking out in our main event. This one has been
Should have seen this one coming. Should have seen this one coming. I stayed here till 10 o'clock with ads for a DQ. Played myself. I played myself.
It's been bubbling up for weeks. Tonga was out on the floor. He did damage, and Big Rowan said, not so fast. And now everywhere you look.
The Wade's on the other side of the barricade. Like, I'm going to go over here. I did get my steps in. You're right. You're so right.
As they send in Joe Gacy as well in the numbers game in the center of the ring.
Oh, the numbers game. Talk about a numbers game. Talatonga is a one.
I'm chanting OTC.
Numbers game, and he's going up top. He's almost 7 foot tall. Wow!
Oh, a cross-body wipeout.
It's a big dude, man.
Rowan with a drop kick.
Well, Wyatt Six we got a monster.
Aiden, I know. He's like, why the fuck would Roman help the Wyatts? This crowd wasn't good Monday.
Wants a piece of it. She says, I want it.
No! You throwing her out the ring?
A Nikki bomb.
Nice. It's nice to see Nikki and Eric in action, I will say. Oh shit.
Turn around, Solo. Guess who's there? Sister Abigail. Oh!
Solo, I'll save you. I love you, Solo.
Wyatt Six. MFTs.
Yes, so this was taped, I guess it was before Raw. Which that's even worse, because That was them before. Yeah, I know. That wasn't a great watch along for me. I know. That was not one of my best. That was a Christmas. It's Christmas. I know. I get it. But goddamn. Goddamn. Anyway, what I was saying earlier, watching just go right back into the next thing. Watching Khan take bumps and like do wrestling in the ring. I kept thinking like he's catching on to this so quick. Like he's listening to them give instructions and then he's just like doing it. Like he picked it up so quick and every single one of them was like, wow. Like wow, like oh my god. Like dude. It takes me instructions. But Wheezy will be sent to the Content Creator Performance Center. Who is teaching them? Forgive me because I don't know everybody's real name. Please forgive me. The people that were mainly showing them what to do was BDE, Brent, and then I only know the other guy as his name's Dick Myers. I don't know if that's his actual name or not. But his Big Dick Myers is what his name. I swear to God, that's his wrestling name. I'm sorry. But him. And then there were like, I mean, there was a bunch of other wrestlers there. There were like two guys that were a tag team. This other guy that was their version of the 24/7 champion. There was like a jungle guy. I hate that I can't think of their names. Memory. And I only know that other one's because that other one's name because I've seen it more than once. And it's a little more memorable, to be fair. Swan was there for a bit. He was. He was like, this is my day off. I'm just gonna play 2K. And then like he had like on fucking Nike slides and then came in like boop 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 on the ropes for a minute. I was like, bro, you in slides. What are you doing? Did you miss SmackDown? No. Like you did, but also no. I love the handing out beer to the crowd. Chugging a Smirnoff Ice. Yeah, no. This could have been an email. $18 for a single cup of beer. Indie show. Everyone gets a beer. Bush latte. The whole bag of them. Shit, a whole bag of them. Wow. What's going on? This is the Microsoft Teams call of wrestling shows. Yeah, bitch. This could have been an email. Wow, that was fast. That usually doesn't happen to me that fast. I immediately got this video is blocked because it may contain content owned by WWE. Where your video is blocked. People can't view, like, or comment on your video in locations where it's blocked. Your video is blocked in. It's always really weird. So this happens and then it's like it's only Afghanistan, Bangladesh, Bhutan, India, Maldives, Nepal, Pakistan, and Sri Lanka. Interesting. This content issue was detected automatically, and this action may have been automatically applied by the rights holder after your upload matched their reference file. Oh, no, please don't. We are not submitting a dispute. We're just leaving it up. I don't give a fuck. So they can't view it. I don't care. On December 21st, I went to a Raw and we spent $63 on 1 drink and 2 waters. Never again. Next time I'll just pregame. Yeah. You got to. Or you gotta, yeah. Shit's expensive. I always pregame. I don't fuck with that shit anymore. Do you have any New Year's Eve plans? No, not right now. I think because those places have such limited viewing of WWE, so the odds of you being the only person they can view is much higher. I have a very large following in India. I just looked at my metrics the other day, and on Instagram, I swear I have like a 35% audience from fucking India. I don't know how it happened, but it did. It's the funniest thing. They kill me. They're so funny. I can do if I do like an Instagram live, they're some of them are just horrific. Like they're horrific, but you can kind of pop the quiet ones if you just go like shout out India, and they'll be like India, India. It pops me every time. I'm like, there they are. What do we think about the Bears possibly moving to Indiana? I don't think it'll happen. I think it's annoying. I think it's really annoying. For a lot of different reasons, but I think it's just like a leverage work of someone of them proposing that so that the city of Chicago basically pays up to do what they need to do. Like the best is when the translation doesn't work from Google. They say some wild shit sometimes. So there's a massive spoiler all over socials for next week's SmackDown. Beware. I think it's to be fair, I think it's probably going to be impossible to avoid, and I'm going to be 100% straight up. I just don't care. I'm not going to be mad if I come across it. I'm not going to pop off if I find out what it is. I think it's inevitable, and I just don't care. I just don't care right now. I'm hoping that after the new year, we get a good reset. I would love to just take the week of Christmas off. I would love to say I'm done like right now and then like come back after the new year. There's a part of me that really, really wants to do that, but being online and creating on socials is such a part of my routine. And I actually do need to post a YouTube video within the week too for my Surfshark sponsorship. But like it's such a part of what I do. I don't know. What is going on here? Littlest Love, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Watch out, Wheezy. Be careful about saying your opinion on how SmackDown was tonight. I don't care enough. Michael Quinones, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Wheezy, is MJF the only wrestler to ever hit on you? No. Most important question is, what would you fill your time with next week? Do something that helps out the mental and can clear the brain. Oh my god, I'm really enjoying working on my house, like piecing my house together. I would love to do some baking. I'd love to like get out of the house and like I don't know, go to like Silver Beach Pizza. I don't know. MJF hit on you. I need to hear the story. Oh my god. I honestly wanted it to go away. I never thought that like this happened like 3 years ago, mind you, and he was single. Full disclosure, he wasn't seeing anybody at the time. It was like it was between his last relationship and his current. And he was literally in character. I mean, he was in character. It was during a meet and greet. I literally was in line. Blah 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 blah. I deleted the video. I got rid of it. Something told me and that's the thing, is like something told me I don't want this out there anymore. So I got rid of it. I'm glad I did. At the time, it was like a funny thing from like a fan, and now it just doesn't. I don't like it, especially with the way the internet is. I mean, Jesus Christ, you would have people find that video and not be able to read what fucking date it is, you know, and then run on news sites, and like that's where we're at right now. People would like be like, this happened, and then people would think it happened like yesterday or some shit, you know. I know this is a quick, easy content, but maybe a naughty or nice list with WWE talent for a YouTube video for the holidays. I did a creator one last year, and I just I don't really know if like I don't know if that's my brand. I don't know. I'm really like I said, I'm doing a lot of soul searching about what it is I post, and like I just feel like the rate the WWE this or like Santi kind of content, I just don't feel like I don't feel like it's me, and I don't feel like people like it from me. If you do, I'm so sorry. Like I know that they can be entertaining, but I don't know. Do you have ideas of what you want to do? I have a lot of skit stuff in my head. I have a lot of skit stuff in my head. But a lot of my content, I feel I like how she yawned while telling that story. I don't know if you're tired or that unbothered of what? MJF hitting on me? Dude, it was I am unbothered by it. I am unbothered by it. It was 3 years ago. He didn't know that I had a friend that was working with the promotion or booker or whatever the fuck he was with, which yeah, he was playing his character, and yeah, that's as much as I'll divulge. I feel like if you were to do content like that, it'd have to be monthly at most for you to get the best enjoyment of making it. I don't know. I think my memory is so bad that there's sometimes that I would like to play off of that and maybe like really try to like learn some shit. But then I think of like how would I go about that? But then also like what's the most fun you've had making content for YouTube? I really like vlogging. I like travel vlogging. Like me personally, can't do the hot takes thing weekly because at a point you're just rehashing the same thing over and over in a different way. I have no interest in doing hot takes. I tried. It's not me. It's not me. And I think there's like an honest conversation I have to have with myself of if I did hot takes, like I absolutely, especially right now, if I wanted to start making videos, popping off on people and like doing all of that, I think it would do really well because people love to hate on a pretty blonde girl. Stash Club basically shared my exact same sentiments. And there I didn't see any I didn't see any blow up. I didn't. Will you be doing reactions of the Indiana Rose Bowl? When is that? I don't know when that is. if it's on a Sunday, January 1st. Oh. Maybe. Maybe. I might not have anything to do. If I'm taking a little break, no. No. I would love to maybe batch. I think it'd be fun to like batch some content and then just like drop off for 2 weeks. Your vlogs are always so much fun. You can tell there's a Charles Trippy, Casey Neistat influence in them. I love it so much. Yeah, I'm heavily influenced by Charles Trippy. Heavily influenced by Charles Trippy. Yeah, I don't know. I want to make I think I'd be really good at like video essay type stuff. Here's the thing is that I have a lot of muse right now to make videos that are not wrestling related. But I really would love to make a my goal, and it really depends on. I would love to make documentaries from a fan perspective. The problem with that is that if you want to use footage, you have to have permission. And I would not have permission. But because like from my experience of working with Xfinity at WrestleMania, you're not even allowed to like film and technically, especially like from a brand standpoint, like if you're working for a company, like if I am working for Xfinity, I'm not allowed to take video and post video of any wrestlers doing their signature moves because that is copyrighted. All of their signatures and their signatures and their finishing moves are all copyrighted. So I wasn't allowed to include any of those in my edit. So even if it's your own footage at a show, like you're technically not allowed to like use it. And WWE has their own like digital media thing. They have their people now with Netflix that like do all those documentaries and everything. Like they definitely probably don't want some randoms out there like making shit for them or about them. That'd be awesome. How big would the budget be for a doc like that? I have no idea. It would be really low budget. Please make video essays. I would love to sit here for hours listening to you. Okay. I have like 4 ideas for video essays. But the one I'd have to wait a little bit. It'd be a passion project. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would be a passion project. It wouldn't be something that like I bring in big people for. I've told my friends this before, and I don't know at what point it would even be possible, but I would like to start on it now. I would love to make a documentary about how this came to be. Like just pro wrestling creator, just all of it. Like this whole reaction boom, like how the fandom online changed, all of the different podcasts and how they changed over time, you know, the OG ones, how Twitter changed from like 2017 to now. Like I would love to chronicle that, all of the like the blow ups and like the controversies and all of that. But there's so much involved in all of that because you have to get the permission from so many different people. You have to interview so many different people. And I personally would rather, if I'm going to have someone in like a documentary kind of thing that I do, I want to go to them and film them and interview them in person and have the footage of them talking in person and piece that together. I don't want shitty Zoom footage. I don't want StreamYard with stupid graphics. Like I want it to look nice and polished. I feel like that's been my big project that I want to do and work on. And I don't know when to start. That could low-key be split into a little series. Good. Tell Denise and see if you can go on Sirius Radio about this or no. No. One thing you'll find about me, I don't ask for anything until and unless I absolutely fucking have to. It is the way that I am. I have never asked, and this is fine if you've done this, but I have never asked anyone to put me in anything. I've never asked to be featured in everything. I've never asked anyone to repost anything. I've never asked for anything. It is who I am as a person. It can be a character flaw depending. But I don't. Tell Denise and see if you can go on Sirius Radio about this. Free promotion. What do you mean? Like just going and being like, hey, I want to make a documentary about this? No. No. If I wanted to like get like the help First of all, I haven't fucking done anything. I haven't done dick about it yet. So like, this is where you gotta learn. This is where you gotta learn. This has been an idea of mine since I was on the plane to SummerSlam. So ADHD brain, you have this great idea, right? Okay, well you got to find the time to work on it, and it will take a while. It'll take a while, and things will change and things will come up, because that's kind of how a documentary works. But on the contrary, I feel like the opposite is always asked of me. Helped a friend with the design for their merch this week and didn't even get as much as a thank you, just that putting this in to get sold now. Oh, you're offering up you'll learn. You gotta kind of like, I don't, especially you'll find people will take advantage of you. People take advantage of you at any opportunity they can. Not everybody is your friend. Not everybody is your friend. And I'll tell you this, I mean, one thing I definitely learned this week, everybody is not your friend. Everybody is not your friend. So just remember us that are here now when it comes out. There will be so much, and it's kind of, who do I bring on to help? Do I do it myself? What am I going to be able to go back and get? Are there chat logs I can find? Are there comment things that I can find about certain moments and certain things that happen? What are the most important things? I would love to do the same thing about this situation. Just John Cena's retirement in general. From a fan standpoint. And that's what I think is so funny. That's the thing. Actually, that one speaks to me the most right now. Whether that would be like a series or something, I would love to talk to a bunch of people about their experience with that. And not, and that's the thing, and not sitting on a podcast on StreamYard and going back and forth. What'd you think about John Cena's retirement? But a legit tell me what happened, especially if you're there. People that loved it, people that hated it. Wrestlers, creators. Because I feel like the main thing that pops up is you see everything through the lens of WWE. So like when we look back on history or things that happened, like Sachi looked depressed. It's his favorite wrestler. His favorite wrestler of all time. And that's the thing too, is that everyone has a different connection to things as well. We kind of talked about this. Feel the part about not everyone being your friends heavy. Trying to put together collaborations this month, the amount of crickets and just flat out being ignored by those I know aren't too busy to see I've reached out is way more than I expected, considering where I thought I was with some people I called friends. Some people I knew was a long shot, considering everyone has huge schedules, but some genuinely hurt my feelings. The lessons I still need to learn and adapt from. This is that is a huge reason I never got big into doing collabs. Ever. I don't work well with others, for one, but yeah, it's just having to depend on someone else, like the rejection, like the possible rejection. If you have ADHD, honey, you also have rejection sensitivity. So like it's not good for you. It's not good for you in mass quantities. And it can be really, and it can be really, and as a creator, it can be really hard to come up with things by yourself. it can be really hard to come up with things by yourself or just to do for yourself. Those group assignments in school used to ruin my whole week. I fucking hated group projects, dude. Punk was my guy, and I was super bummed about him stepping away from wrestling in 2014. My second guy was Daniel Bryan. I was super happy to see him win the title, but was bummed all over again when he had to give it up a couple months later. And that was around the time I found in Steve Black and Gold and really committed to it. One person even said yes to my face just to be rejected in a passive-aggressive email, basically saying I'm not worth their time. Do I know who this is? Do I know who this is? Would I know who this is? No, like the relationship to like anyone that you're passionate about or wrestlers. Like that's the thing with me is that I was not you 100% do, and it's not someone I think I meant to come off like that, but genuinely bothered me. I have an idea in my head. I'm not going to say it here, but I am genuinely very curious. There's a lot of people out there that I would love to just there are so many people I would just love to just kind of warn and tell them like be careful, like be careful, like be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful. Very surface level people that don't let you in a lick. Like not even a little bit. If there's a creator out there and you barely like if they barely show jack shit of their real life like in their content, this is my opinion. I genuinely think it's a little bit of a red flag. And I think so many people, young people especially, they want to be creators so bad, and they see somebody being successful or what they think is successful. And so they completely blow past the what's the word? I always struggle with what's the opposite of genuine? Inauthentic, surface level, or just like totally look past someone that is like a glaring red flag, and then it comes out later. I've watched it and been a part fake. Yeah. I've watched it and been a part of it multiple times. Manufactured, yeah. And I'm still here. But I've never lied about who I am. That's a big thing. I don't think you'll ever find anyone that if anyone ever tells you like I like did something, they're lying. Cause I'll straight up be like, fuck, what's the proof? Bitch, I didn't fucking do nothing. You can't really find any dirt on me. That's why I never get too worried, but I kind of feel the same way with creators that ignore chat or don't acknowledge their followers, supporters. You're one of the goats of interaction. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Me and Minnie talk about that all the time because it's such an important part of what we do. It's such an important part of what we do. Depending on your own, I don't know, the way you can take things, it can be really like you know, it can be hard on your psyche. It's not like a hard thing to do, like physically or anything like that. It's just like on your psyche, it can be a hard thing to do. But I think that like from the last week is one of the biggest things that shifted my mindset of like going back into. I remember when John Cena did that stream with Kai Cenat, I think it was, and you know the people are gifting the things, and it really made me think about, and I have to reel myself into that. It really made me think about, you know, how you know, showing gratitude for that. You know, you can, because there has to be a line of how much gratitude you do show for it. But some people will tell you 10 times over in whatever way they can in like in an Instagram story to thank you, but I see through some shit. It's a problem. A lot of people are not being themselves online. They're playing a part that they think is the road to success on content creation. Yeah, I mean, it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. It's like Hollywood, you know. They suck too. They suck too. People are draining. They can be. They can be, but you know what I try to remember a lot of the time too is that sometimes people don't mean to be. Sometimes people are and they just don't know. Like they just don't know. So I try to remember that too. I've been stopped 3 to 4 times this year about my content in person. One of the coolest things ever, and I always make sure to let them know their support is super appreciated. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. I've been lucky. I've never had bad in-person interactions really. The only things I've never had a bad interaction with a creator. I've only ever had one creator I've only ever had one creator make me feel like a pissant. And yeah, just one time. But that's for me that pretty much does it. Pretty much does it. If you and that was the thing. It was I gave like twice. How about twice? Twice. I forget about the other one. This one's more recent. But I think I gave that person like in the same like place that we were. I think I gave them like 3 tries. And then finally I was like, all right. It's all right. You don't have to like me. Clocking this. Don't you ever ask me for fucking nothing. Don't you ask me for nothing. I'm gonna fucking remember this shit. People just need someone to talk to or to vent. You know this. So work can just be a one-sided, unwarranted therapy session. I think if there's anyone equipped to at least deal with that, and I would tell you if I couldn't. That's the nice thing about this is I don't have to be here. Neither do you. You know, neither of us have to be here. I dealt with it a lot being a hairstylist. You know, I'm so used to talking to people. I'm so used to listening to people. So that don't bother me. I had 2 50-year-old coworkers who were my weekly therapy, and they're not at my job anymore. Makes it so much less enjoyable now. Oh. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me twice. Won't get fooled again. God. W. It's getting cold in here. It's getting so fucking cold in here. Oh, what are we doing this weekend? Corona Blonde, thank you for that $4.99 super chat. I'd love to make a behind-the-scenes talk about wrestling from the booking, ring work, lifestyle, Frederick Wiseman style. No commentary, just observing. Some people would really, really be into that. For sure. I like most wrestling documentaries I've liked, and there's been so many different kinds. Like I've been in them. Thank you for the fun chat tonight. You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed. Was it hard doing hair, always listening to people? I feel like it's probably really one-sided. It wasn't really hard for me until it was, which was probably the last like year and a half. Are you going to check out any of the NFL games tomorrow? Maybe. I kind of forgot that there are games tomorrow. I always forget what's on. What's there tomorrow at 5 and 8:20? Eagles, Commanders, and Packers, Bears. Oh, we gotta watch the Packers Bears game. That's important for me. You gotta watch that one. I mean, the Eagles, Commanders. I don't know that's. I don't think it really matters too much for me right now. I feel like Shayna or Chelsea or Zelina would do a collab wrestling docu thing at their gyms or something. I would love to do a women in wrestling one. And I'm almost positive I could get so many people involved in it. It's just taking the time to do it. It's just taking the time to do it. I feel like Shayna, I already read that. I find I'm always the person who listens to everyone else, but when it comes to I need someone to listen, it's never there. It's exhausting. Yeah, you're one of us. Therapy did wonder. I mean, I cannot how much involvement of a documentary do you want? Full control, planning, directing, maybe something else. My problem, I'd want to do it all. I don't want to do it all. I don't think that there's very many people I would trust. But no, therapy did wonders for me, and it took years for me to find like the right therapist and the right, I think, direction of where I needed to go and what I needed to do. But like I lost my train of thought. Ah! I used to be like the sounding board for everybody as well. So like I always listened to everybody's everything, and you have a breaking point. You have a breaking point. So you have to be able to set the boundary, and it is a really, really difficult thing to learn. Some people just don't know, and you will very quickly be able to find out who good people are, because the minute that you tell them that, they will not take it personally. I swear to God, the good people are like, "Oh my God, I had no idea that you were going through that. I had no idea. Holy shit. Like I'm so sorry." They won't even care. Shitty people? "Oh, I'm sorry, you're just too busy for my problems. Oh, I'm sorry that you just blah, 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 blah." Those people, kick them to the curb or give them limited access to you. They don't matter. You have that breaking point and then they get mad at you. Then they're people that you shouldn't have in your life. Listen, I've lost a lot of people in my life. I strongly believe that you do not have to keep anyone around. If it's a family member, whatever, fine. But you're not obligated to have them involved in a specific way. You know what I mean? Like, you don't. You're not involved. Like, you're not obligated whatsoever. Just how far women have come, but how far there is to go and what it takes to get there nowadays, and dealing in an online world would be cool. I'm sure a lot of people would love to talk about that with you. I think so too. I've made really good relationships with a lot of women in wrestling. Wrestlers, creators, interviewers, like just a lot of people. It makes me feel good, but again, it has absolutely contributed to, I don't feel like I'm fan enough for the fans, but I'm not a wrestler. So, I don't really know. I feel like I don't feel like I belong anywhere. I don't feel like I belong anywhere. Like, when all of this happened this week, like when Twitter started dragging me on Tuesday, I cannot tell you the amount of wrestlers and people that know what they're talking about messaged me. Like, so many. And it was very comforting. Like, it's so very comforting for these people to be like, "Hey, just, keep your head up. This happens. Like, you're not in the wrong. Like, you're absolutely right. Like, I get your statement, this and this." Like, some of the nice things, but I'm not one of them. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, thank you. That's really comforting. But like, I'm being like left out on a limb. You know what I mean? Like, there's no fuck. Shit. Okay. Men think that women hate other women, but it's really women usually have other women's backs because they get how it is to the day-to-day life. Oh my God. I mean, majority of the time. The only time, and I feel like we can always tell, like, if your instant reaction to another, I'll tell you girl shit. If your instant reaction to another woman is to be standoffish, red flag. It's either that or they're really insecure. They're either really insecure or they're like, especially if like it's around their partner, like it's possible that like their partner has like cheated on them before or something. So like there's a couple different possibilities like why someone's being really standoffish with you. It is not super often. Like, dude, it's very, very, very rare. Like, I look out for other girls. I look out for other girls. It's a code. It's a code. It's a code. It's a code. I think I've noticed over the last couple of years just how selfish some of my friends are. I really shut myself off from them over the last few months, but then I feel I've nobody and I end up feeling miserable. You need to go to therapy, baby doll. You gotta go to therapy, baby doll. Because I think I felt that way at some point too. And some of my friends were being very selfish, but also life is tough and we all have so much shit going on. And when you in your entire life have purposely tried to fit yourself in a box because you're so like disorganized up here. I'm literally like I'm being therapy. I'm so sorry. But like for me personally, I masked myself so hard to look like I had my shit together so that I could fool everybody that I had my shit together. And I did that for so long that when I cracked, like my friends were like, what the fuck? Like, what do you mean you can't be here for us? And then they were like, I had no idea. And I lost a few. Luckily, majority of the people I know are good people. And they're also dealing with their own shit, you know? Everyone is dealing with their own shit. And we're not always all telling everybody what that shit is. That was a book that I read when I was a hairdresser. It was called like being a day maker or something like that. And it was to remind yourself, like if somebody comes in standoffish or if they're rude at first, or even if they're late, like you can't assume that you know why someone is the way that they are or why they did something, because you don't know what they were dealing with before they walked in the door. Sometimes now being in this space, I think my empathy is a curse sometimes because I still, having been a hairdresser and having that philosophy and dealing with the people that I service in my chair, I have that philosophy about everybody. And so if somebody is shitty to me, I instantly am like, maybe something's going on. Maybe something's going on. You know, maybe they had a bad day. I've lost some of that a little bit and I really have to reel it back in. I definitely feel like I've lost it this week. And then I have to reel it back in and be like, they don't know any better. I don't know what they're dealing with at home. I know nothing. And so I can't let it like affect me because it's about them. It's not about me. I've learned that nobody has their shit together. Ain't that the truth? We're all a bunch of liars. Sometimes you just have to be selfish. It's not always going to be the answer, but you have to take care of yourself before you can help anyone else. That's why I quit my job. I stayed at my job as long as I did because it was me not wanting to hurt my friend that opened that salon because I was an employee and yeah, I helped pay the bills because I was an employee. And yeah, should have left sooner. But oh well. Selfish just leads to self-destruction in a lot of cases, but then again, a lot of people around me are selfish. And like it was so hard to see that for real, but I had to keep on my mask. I think it sometimes it really depends on like what level of selfishness we're talking about. Like if we're talking about like selfishness in a negative context where it's you're so selfish that you can't be bothered to consider anybody else ever or anything ever, that's I don't think ever good. I don't think that's ever good. If you cannot put yourself on the level of somebody other than yourself, that is dangerous. That's not good. You should never, I think, no, fuck that. You should never be that level of selfish. I don't really care what you're going through. You can be focusing on yourself and knowing that you need to focus on yourself. And you don't need to actually like do the thing that is considering someone else, but you need to at least be able to think about it. You know, you need to at least be able to understand, I think. Like if you can't drop everything to go do this thing for your friend, that's okay. But you should also, I think, be able to understand that might upset them. That's a conversation we have a lot about people losing friends because we now have such a hard time building community because of that kind of selfishness. Because sometimes in order to be a good friend, you do have to inconvenience yourself. It just depends on how able you are to do that. Like if you're in a shitty place mentally and you can't be bothered to like go to this birthday party or something like that, that's one thing. But if you decide every time that you can't answer a phone call, answer a text first, make a plan to meet up with your friend, check in on your friend, go to the event, do something, you're gonna lose friends. You're gonna lose friends. It's a difference between being selfish and being stingy. Sometimes a simple text or call can go a long way just to check in. I have to reel myself in all the time. All the time. One thing about ADHD is, especially as a woman, it's a lot different as a woman because we have hormonal fluctuations. I won't get into that, but you have to start really like paying attention to your time, your times that you're real low, times that you're real high, times that your medication is working, times that it's not, if you're medicated, if you're not, all that kind of stuff. And when I'm feeling good, that's a time that I know, okay, I need to text so-and-so and I need to ask if she wants to meet up. And I did that like this last week. I met up with 2 friends. I have a friend that's a new mom. She has a 3-year-old. She's a stay-at-home mom. Bitch is busy, okay? It's up to me as the person with no kids that has a very flexible job to be like, hey, what you doing? You guys want to go do something? Like, you have to accept that sometimes it falls in your lap and it is your responsibility. I cannot be mad at my friend who has a 3-year-old for not checking in on me every 5 fucking minutes. Bitch is busy. It's a little bit of like, you have to have self-awareness too. It doesn't help when friends have kids, families, and you are the lone wolf with the whole world in your hands. Feeling forgotten does suck. I totally understand that. I do. It can be, I'm sure that is super isolating. I'm sure that that's super isolating. I think sometimes maybe a shift of perspective can maybe help if you think of it in the way of that it consumes their life. I mean, and it does. I mean, it consumes their life. Having a family is their top priority. And I think a lot of the time it's not that they mean to forget you. It's not that they mean to forget you, but I think that there's a misunderstanding sometimes between those phases in life where someone is moving on to a different stage of like having a family and having all that shit going on, and then those of us that don't. And they'll be like, oh, well, they're just not checking in on me because I have kids, or they're just not checking in on me because they don't think that this is fun or whatever. And then you'll be here being like, oh, like they're forgetting about me. And then because both people are deciding that this is what's happening and not communicating about it, then the relationship just dies. Rather than just being like, hey, what are you doing, bitch? let's do something, you know? We have to take initiative to keep relationships. Yes. I heard a thing as well about when you ask them how they're doing, to always ask again when they answer because you're more likely to get an honest answer. I feel like me and my friends, for the most part, are pretty honest. I'm pretty honest with people now. But again, I'm super fucking therapied. And it depends on who it is. Like, if it's an actual friend and I know that they're not dealing with a whole lot of shit, I'll be like, this is what's going on, this is what's going on. Or things are actually good, and I'll give them a little bit of detail. But for me, fine is not really an answer. My stepdad came home one Monday and had bought tickets to Raw. We went, and I was seated right next to Michael Cole. Came home and had a cousin call me saying, I saw you on TV. You can't go see grandma, but you can go to a wrestling show. I lost it and told her grandma, and I talked every couple of days. She understood my physical pain. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Dude, sometimes people are nuts. Sorry, I'm listening and enjoying therapy with Wheeze. This is, I mean, if this is giving you a glimpse into anything, this is why. If you would like to know why I blew the fuck up on Saturday, it is because that this is the way that my brain works. Because I cannot comprehend. I am such a stop first and think before I usually react and do anything and make decisions and make or give takes. I'm so conditioned to stop and think before I do that I can't fathom having anyone like do that and then come at me and then like start a fight about it. And so that frustration 1000% is why I blew up. I think it was just overload of holy shit. And it's also a bit of, I think it goes back to a bit of feeling different and being made to feel weird. Because you already feel weird being a wrestling fan. Like you already in your real life around the real people in your life, your entire fucking life. Since I've been a content creator. So not only am I a wrestling fan, I'm a fucking content creator who people now hate. And also the last few years, people just don't understand. So then to have my own people now within the wrestling space being like, fuck you, like you, so then you don't belong in your own space. So then it's just, I think it's this what did she call it? It's kind of like a fight or flight. Like my nervous system was noticing that feeling of feeling like an outsider, and that triggers the anger, and that's when I get angry. So that's where that happened. So then to have, hundreds of people, deciding that they know who I am and coming at me and telling me that I, said things that I would never say or mean something that I would never mean. Learning, that's a whole new world of learning to just accept that. I've been judged for making videos online since middle school. Same. That def helped dealing with the judgment from wrestling fans online. You start taking reps, but that also, what it will do to you after a while is it hardens you a little bit. And so when you see someone being mad about like a mean comment or something like that, it's kind of like you lose a little bit of the empathy. You do, because you're just kind of like, meh, whatever. I will always use my pride sub on you. You are one of the few creators who are raw and real, and it helps me tremendously. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm really, really, really glad that it helps some. I'm really, really proud of that, and I'm really happy about that. I always separate my opinions from Twitter as long as I'm enjoying WWE. That's what matters to me. Listen, this is nobody's fault. Let me preface this. I did not put that fucking video on Twitter. I didn't fucking do that. I fucking know better. Listen, bitch, I would fucking never, ever, ever, ever in a million years put that on Twitter. I am no dummy. I would not fucking do that. Holy shit. I like barely put any of my videos or anything on there. I would never put like a pop off or a think piece on fucking Twitter. Oh my God. Never. But someone was being supportive. Somebody was being supportive, and they were doing a good thing. They thought they were doing a good thing, okay? It is the first time in my life I've ever asked someone to delete a post. I've never asked anyone to delete anything ever. It was the first time I ever asked anyone. And I should have done it sooner. But I was holding off. I was holding out because I thought it was going to get better. And then it fucking didn't get better. I should have pulled the trigger way sooner. I fucked up. But it is what it is now. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Wheezy, I've said it before, but you Got me through the darkest days of my life, and I will forever be in debt to you for that. Thank you. I got you. I got you. I got you. I think the hardest point in my life was 21, 23. Oh my God. I don't know how to manage my emotions. Great. Gotta go. I'm glad that you're doing better. I'm glad that you're doing better. 100% having empathy for someone getting a bare bone mean comment when I and so many others get it so hard for my brain, yet I always try to be supportive because I know that one comment can crush someone. Yeah. Has it calmed down a bit? I wouldn't know because I don't look. I have no idea. I have no idea. There's like a few trickles of like people putting a comment in like on Instagram or TikTok of being like, you're getting dragged on Twitter, but I'm not gonna go look. That's none of my business. It wasn't meant for me to see. People can do what they want. I'm not going. Don't ever go look for it. Don't ever go look for it. You can't win on Twitter. People always have something to say. Boy, I didn't even try. I just knew that I had to do something. It sounded like it came up, but it was silent. It's like, why the fuck are those on? God damn it. Where is... Oh, yeah, it's turned all the way down. I didn't realize that they were on. Well, I gotta log into it. I'm getting Stitch in therapy vibes right now. Basically, only check X Twitter if something big has happened or check a select few people and what's up. Yeah, I just like check a couple times, but most of my friends in this space like didn't even know it was happening because none of us like we don't go like for the most part we don't scroll Twitter. Like we post what we need to post and then like we get off of it. I know Santi now doesn't even have that. For a while I didn't have the app on my phone. Like when I deleted it, back when I first was really having problems, God, I think this was around like March. I don't know if it was right before or after. No, it must have been before WrestleMania. I was not doing okay. And I deleted my Twitter. And I think I had it. I think it was gone for maybe like a week. I was not okay. Dude, I was not okay. And then I got it back and I was like, okay, well, I'll just like not have the app on my phone. This has been the most inspirational portion of the stream in a minute. I'm going to wake up feeling new tomorrow. I had to give you something. God, SmackDown, what the fuck was that? I had like there's gotta be something here. Holy shit. Let me yap at you. I'm here with my thoughts all day by myself now, you know? So I get to think, I get to be in my own brain. I haven't, you know, internal monologue. You know, I have an inner monologue. I'd be here thinking all day long. So now I'm just like sharing them thoughts. Where the fuck are these sound alerts? Where the fuck is this shit? Hang on. Dashboard. In an update from the NXT botch, sorry, I don't mean to laugh. The referee received praise for shoot counting the 3. However, he was also criticized in the back for not checking on Blake Monroe when she was hurt and not listening out. I still haven't watched the match. I think I only saw a screen grab too. Like I didn't even like play the video to see what happened. Somebody need to consult with an expert and no one is a bigger expert on you than you. As long as you're in the most sound of mind. As long as you're fairly sound of mind. I do not understand how some people do not have an inner voice monologue. My husband doesn't. My husband doesn't have an inner monologue. Most of my friends' husbands do not have inner monologues. Like, there is a big thing with people that have like ADHD and we get, I don't know, we just end up with very neurotypical people and it balances out really well. But it also is like, y'all, like it's so hard to fathom of like, you're not just like talking. fucking what? What? Like, how the fuck? Huh? This thing never shuts the fuck up. This thing never fucking stops. Bitch, I'm laying in bed at night and I'm like, I'm gonna paint the trim tomorrow. Oh, I need chicken sausages. Wait, no. What was that one thing that I was forgetting to do? Oh shit, I didn't pay that medical bill still. I'm gonna do it tomorrow, and then 6 months later, I still haven't fucking done it. Oh, I need to reply to that email. Shit, you dumb bitch. Like, why the fuck didn't you do that? Oh my god, we were gonna journal tonight. Why didn't we do that? We still haven't pulled our nightly tarot card. Great, now we're already in bed. I should probably get up and turn the light on so that I can turn on my heating blanket, but I have to turn the light switch off, and then I have to go into my Govy app, and then I have to disable the lights because the outlet only works if the light switch is on, and I need to really do that. But then if I do that, then I'm not going to be able to sleep. Holy shit. Okay, now I'm hungry. Fuck. But if I get up and I go into the kitchen to eat now, I'm going to gain weight. Not only am I going to gain weight, but then I'm really going to be awake, and then I'm not going to go to sleep. And then before you know it, it's fucking 3:30 in the morning. Every night. I hate that so many of you are like, oh my god, yeah. I'm so sorry. I know. No one talks about it. Nobody talks about it. Okay, is this thing I'll fucking play?
I'm ugly and I'm proud.
There you go. I didn't hear it because I don't have it turned on. Jeroni's like, sorry. I went in and I did it for you. My bad. I thought I had. Whoops. Like, that's so me to a T. Yep. At 2 a.m., I feel like I can take over the world. I wake up at 9 and be productive. I am not a doctor. Let's preface by saying that. I am not a doctor. And I have been working and trying to find ways to make it better. I have not found anything. I've not found anything. And, you know, the first thing that everyone jumped to was, oh, it's because you take Adderall. I had this problem. The whole reason I went and started, the whole reason, I swear to God, that I went to get treated for ADHD, because I knew I had it. The only reason I went was because I couldn't sleep. Because I could not turn my brain off. That was the only reason I went. And so we're going on 2 years. We're going on 2 years. I can't get her to shut up. I can't get her to shut the fuck up. She won't stop. She's constantly thinking. She is the calmest right now that she has ever been. I am not like on the edge of my, like, I'm not freaking out as much as I used to. You had to stop your antidepressants because I could not sleep on them. That's interesting. That's very interesting. It's usually the opposite. But are you the one that I was talking to that you think you might have an ADHD diagnosis? Have you gone to like get a again, I am not a doctor. If you have not gone to get a diagnosis for something, I highly recommend, because things are so tricky. Like, things are so tricky. Like, like, my ADHD could very, very easily be mistaken for bipolar, but I am not bipolar. At least they didn't think so. But I do get like manic, but I don't want to get too real for you guys, and I don't want to say it out loud, but like, I would never harm myself. How about that? I've never really seriously wanted to, but I don't ever get down to that state. So that kind of knocks out the bipolar and then your ADHD. But if you have ADHD and you get put on antidepressants, because that's what they always did to me. Crochet has helped me so damn much in the last 3 years. My head hasn't been this quiet in a while. Ooh, I love that. Being able to find your thing that like you focus on. Mine, honestly, It's painting right now. Mine are always so different. It's like I'm focusing on something new to like get my brain to shut up. But that's the problem, is then I finally have to lay down at night. Then I have to finally lay down at night, you know? I finally fall asleep at 3 a.m., get up at 7 a.m., get to my audiovisual job. Basically, I make cables from hand and set up lighting rigs and train people how to use them as well as soundboard setup. I don't get home till 9 p.m., so I get tired, but my brain doesn't stop braining. It's so dangerous. And it's so dangerous. And it's not talked about enough, I don't think. My health absolutely, it was a combination of things that happened that made it take a shit, but the biggest thing was lack of sleep. I was not sleeping, guys. I probably the weeks leading up to me ending up in the hospital, when I was still going to work, I would be able to sleep Sunday night, would stream Monday. I'd be able to sleep Monday night, but not for very long. And then I would work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And for the most part, I wasn't sleeping. Like by the time I needed to get up is about when I would be getting tired. So then I would just get up and get ready. And your brain, it just doesn't work. I can't. I mean, oh my God. I was functioning and walking around, but I had no personality. And it was very frustrating because all anyone wanted to do was blame it on my medication. And I was like, I really don't think that's it. I really don't think that's it. Like, not the not sleeping part, but just like the not having a personality. Like, oh no, it's because you take Adderall. Your Adderall is making you a zombie. And I'm like, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Because it wasn't doing this at first. And then, like, the more sleep deprived I got, the worse it got. And like I couldn't even be funny. Like my entire personality, my whole life has been being like I was always known at work. Like I was always the really like not standoffish, but like I am right now, or like why I got in trouble this weekend. I think that's why that was hard on me too. Because it was me. I don't put up with shit, and I'm snappy and I'm witty and I'm funny and I like to make jokes, and I like to have fun. And for a while, I knew it. I would go on stream, or I would sit down and try to come up with a video, and I would just be like, it's not even there. I was like, there's nothing. Like, there is no spark here whatsoever. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck's going on? I hated it. In high school, it used to function on 2 hours of sleep solely on my brain never quitting. Maybe one day a month I crash for a full day nap, but that's it. After a while, it wears on you. I will be full disclosure on you right now. I have been up until 3:30 a.m. probably every night this week. And then I've been waking up about 8:30. So I'm not perfect. That's not good. Every night I lay down and I'm like, I could probably like go to sleep, and then I don't. So you work on it, you know. You went to bed at 5 a.m. all week, not proud of it. No, you always, and you know, you hate it, and you know it's bad. I remember when people were like, why did you stop face painting streams? And it was like, it took an hour just to clean the paint off, go lay down and not fall asleep till 5-6 a.m. then wake up to work. Yes. Because there just was no way. It's why so much of that stuff stopped. That's why it's honestly why I was so snippy too. I was getting so snippy and just like irritated because, you know, people are just genuinely, you know, wanting to see the streamer. That's what I do. They want to see the streamer do the things, and my bitch ass is over here like, I can't eat food. I'm like, you're literally like, I I can't fucking do anything, and you're asking me to do something. It's all it sounded like to me. It's like you just want something from me. You just want something from me. Well, bitch, it's your fucking job. But it's not at that time, especially. It's not how I was taking it. That's not how I was taking it at all. Are you still on because you're watching Jake Paul with us? I'm not. What? That's not why I'm still here. I'm literally here just because I can't shut the fuck up. But I could turn it on. Since the pandemic, I have not stopped going to bed at 3 a.m. Some nights it gets later and later, but for the most part, it's 3 a.m. Yeah, I cannot sit here and tell you not to do that because I do it every night. You feel like you're in the prime of my day at 3 a.m. Okay, so this is I am just realizing something. What I did, I attracted every motherfucker in here that has fucking ADHD or some fucking overthinking, can't sleep, insomnia. But that's why we're all here. That's why we're all here. Cause we ain't got nobody else. Deadass up. Almost every creator I know, almost every creator that I know personally that you see me friends with is not like this. Minnie is one of us. But like everybody else is so, they make everything look so easy, and I want to punch drywall. I want to fucking punch drywall. These motherfuckers are like, yep, Tuesday's the recording day, and then we're going to record all these videos, and we're going to have a video release every day, and then we're doing this and this, and then I still have time to go to the gym. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? How the fuck are you doing this? I can only go do what my brain wants me to go do. The fuck do you mean you sat down and recorded a video? My brain wanted me to scrape all the paint off the fucking cabinets. What what do you mean? Oh, you're asleep? Good for you. But also, so another part of that too, though, a lot of people are content with a lot of people are content with like staying up really late and getting things done. So like a lot of my creator friends do that. Like they stay up really late and get things done. So they'll be up to like 3-4 a.m. But they're okay with their schedule being shifted than like the rest of the world, or like differently. So they're fine going to bed and then waking up at like noon or 1 p.m. I am not okay doing that. I don't know what it is. I really like mornings. I like mornings. And I just can't fathom waking up past noon every day on purpose. I just can't do that. I just can't fucking do that. It's 4:12 a.m. for me. I can never sleep. I'm so sorry. That feeling when John Cena asked Cody Rhodes where did he squeeze 30 hours a day out of 24 hours vibes. That was the one thing in their conversation that I struggle with. And I understand work ethic. But John Cena is such a proponent of his health, and he gets his sleep. He's made that a huge part of everything. Like he gets his sleep. A lot of the guys I know, like CM Punk, that motherfucker is not sleeping. That dude's not sleeping. For a hot minute, he was posting his like, I don't know what kind of watch he has, but it tracks his like his recovery, like his hours of sleep, and he's always like in the red. And it's just like I love him with my entire being. I just feel like I just can see it. Like I just feel like I see it. Like he's not sleeping, and then he's going to the gym, and then flying across here and here and here and doing all this stuff. And I'm like, Punk, you need to go the fuck to sleep, dude. Oh my god. Punk is one of us. No, I really think he is. I really do think he is. But are you someone that has to have something on to sleep, like the TV on low volume? I'm a weirdo about this. Okay. Because there are specific sounds I don't like. So I like a fan. I like certain white noises. There's certain ones I really fucking hate. For the most part, I just want a really loud fan. I hate TVs. I hate TVs. I hate podcasts. I hate anything because that I don't know, I'd never sleep if the TV was off. That's so interesting to me. If that TV is on, I want to focus on it. My brain is like, that's something we can think about. That's something we can think about. Isn't it funny how all of our brain, like how different how different we're wired? It's so interesting to me. You do best sleeping to music. I like a noise machine. I've been looking at them lately. I've been looking at like noise machines. I need something to block out the other stuff because like snoring or repetitive noises, or one that used to really bother me growing up was muffled TV through the walls. So like my parents always slept with a TV, or like they'd leave it on in the living room, and we lived in a really small house, really thin walls, like two by two walls, you know, fucking barely anything. And just coming through the walls while you're trying to fucking sleep. I want to die. I fucking hate muffled TV through the walls. The only time I do Chug Simp is like, yeah, it's my people. I meet very few people that share that one, because two of my best friends. So when I go to C2E2, I go to C2E2 with two of my best friends, and they also have ADHD, and they are TV sleepers. They're low volume, have to have the TV on at night to sleep, and I'm not, but I can do it. What I do is I bring AirPods with me, and I put on white noise. I just have to like I like it dark. I also like my door closed. Most people I know are not door closed people. I'm a door closed person. I don't want the fucking door open. That one drives me fucking nuts. People, it drives me crazy. Chuck Simp and I rarely meet anyone that has my my like exact sleep issues. I feel so seen. There is door open people. Yes. There is door open people. Am I watching the fight? No. Should I? Door closed freaks you the fuck out. It's like it's almost like nesting, you know? I'm like a cat. Like I gotta be in my burrow in the dark. I need the door fucking shut. I've always been that way. You'll cry if the door is closed. Interesting. You'd lock the door. Honestly, same. My sleep paralysis team is like, dude, go back to sleep. I ain't gonna fuck with you. I have blackout shades. I have like pull down blackout shades. If I go to a hotel, I'm shutting all of it. People who sleep with a sheet can't fathom that. With just a sheet, no. I'm a comforter all year round. I don't care. I will find ways to make myself cold. Door open for air circulation. I worked with a woman. Yes, for sure. The air circulation. It gets cold as fuck in my room, and then hot as fuck because our like AC and heat, like it just doesn't circulate very well. So then it like shuts it off in there. So that sucks. That does suck. I have a heated blanket and I have the fan, so it kind of like evens out. Which a heated blanket could cause a fire. I could just be set on fire in my sleep. People freaked me out about the heated blankets. I was kind of shook by that. I was like, wait, I'm gonna catch on fire? Okay, but I need it. You have to have zero light to sleep. Americans booing the UK anthem. We're so stupid. We're so fucking stupid. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Let's give people more reasons. What the fuck are we doing? Do you have blackout curtains? I do. Yes, I have blackout curtains. The only time I'll do a words. A TV on. I've never finished my thought. The only time I'll do a TV on is when I'm in a hotel by myself. I will turn on. I'm gonna get a noise machine. I have a friend that has like a little mini one that they travel with. I'm gonna get one. But I turn on Netflix. I turn on cartoons. I have a few comfort movies that are safe, and I turn those down low, only because it blocks out. You can hear everything in a hotel, and I hate that. I fucking hate it. Yeah, I can hear the people next to me. I can hear people in the hallway. And then I can't sleep. I'm a very light sleeper. Everything wakes me up. Like I very rarely get into like the deep part of sleep where like you're out. Like any little bit just wakes me up. When my husband leaves for work in the morning, it wakes me up. Like it just does. When he worked overnights, like all he would have to do is like set his keys on the counter in on the other side of the house. Granted, I don't have a big house. But all he would have to do is like set his keys down and just like the jingle, I'd fucking wake up. My cat wakes she wakes me up. And she doesn't on purpose. She does that shit on purpose though. She's like she touches my face. She tries to wake me up. Bitch. She's like, hey, meow, meow. Like, hey, pet me, pet me, pet me. I'm like, bitch, oh, it's so frustrating. Star Wars are your comfort shows? That's dark. Those are dark ones. I need the happy ones. I need the colors. I need the happy. Look, I have Secret Life of Pets and Zootopia. Those are my pretty much my go-tos. Bug's Life. I want to know if blue light glasses help you sleep after being on your phone. Jaker World, I'm gonna tell you, these some bitches are blue light glasses. I wear these all the time. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. My eye doctor kind of told me they were full of shit. I got these on Zenny. My eye doctor was straight up like, he's like, there's not really a lot of research to like deny it, but there's not a lot of research to really like support it either. He's like, I'm sure it definitely can help, any kind of damage from, the whatever, screen and everything. But it hasn't helped me at all. It hasn't helped me at all. I really thought I was doing something. It didn't help. You put on NASCAR races to sleep. Engine noises. I like that one. I like that one a lot, actually. My dad. So my dad is definitely. My dad sleeps with the. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. It's just I kind of forgot. My dad always liked to sleep with a police scanner too, and I hated it. I don't like the police scanner. Because it does like the. Engine 1. Like, bitch, what the fuck are you doing? Why do you want to sleep to that? What the fuck? I hate it. Oh, shit. You used to fall asleep to true crime and plane incidents documentaries? That's morbid. When I was at, how many people are here? I gotta get going soon. I'll tell you. This is a little bit of a darker one, but when I was at like my really most sleep deprived, I was getting to the point of sleep deprivation that I'd be laying in bed at night and I started kind of hearing things. So it was a little like halulu delulu. Okay, so I was hearing like yelling and like just stuff. I'm like hearing people that aren't there. Okay. So that's what I like to tell people. Please don't ever get sleep deprived. Don't do it. It's so scary. It's so fucking scary. It's so awful. Don't do it. But the only thing that would help is if I started like hearing like the yelling or like distant noises or anything like that. I would put a SpongeBob. SpongeBob was the only thing. So I'd have to put in my AirPods. Because I couldn't hear anything else. Like, I would still hear it. So I would have to put in AirPods with the noise cancellation, crank SpongeBob. And that's like the only thing that would like drown it out. My dad was sleep deprived on a drive once and thought I saw a pack of dogs run across the highway. Yeah. you'll see things, or he thought you were. I mean, you'll halulululu. It sucks. Don't do it. It's terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying. I've never had more empathy for schizophrenic people in my life. I cannot imagine not being able to discern if something's real or not, because I knew it wasn't. And it was never anything like really threatening or scary. It just was like, what the fuck? Why is there someone yelling outside? Why are there I would hear sirens. And I'm like, why the fuck are there sirens? And I had a fan going, so I would like turn the fan off to see if it actually was, and it never was. You turn the fan off, and it would be silent for a minute, and then you'd kind of hear it again. So sometimes the other noises would play off of noises that were already happening. It just sucked. It sucked. I was miserable. Miserable. Can I fall asleep on a plane? No. There's too much going on an airplane, and it's not comfortable. I got to be comfortable to sleep. I can't sleep just anywhere. I'm not one of those people. I love the people that are like, I can just sleep on the floor. Like just no blanket. Bitch, no, I can't do that. No. Do you freak about your car making noises too? Yes. Because then people won't believe me. And then it turns out there's actually a problem. I woke up on a plane, my head on the window, almost had a heart attack, thought I was falling. Oh. Can you sleep in a public place, like in the corner of a WrestleCon, for example? No, absolutely not. Being sleep deprived while home alone at night with only a 6-year-old isn't fun. Oh my God. I've stayed up until my husband got home from work because I was terrified of what would happen when I went to sleep because I was hearing noises. Oh my God. I've honestly, I can't imagine with having a 6-year-old in the house. First of all, like you're doing halulu delulu and you have a baby in the house, you know? But I have done similar. I've waited for my husband to wake up for work because it was almost like I needed another human to like kind of, I don't know, to pull me out of it. Sometimes SpongeBob doesn't do it. So sometimes watching vlogs would help too. Like if I went and watched like a human vlog, but something about just like someone that you actually know, like being there and just moving about, like doing their normal thing. I'd be like, I can't sleep. It's hysterical. I'm like, Ma, you gotta leave. I'm miserable. No good. This Jake Paul entrance. Oh no, I'm missing it. He did mention something about the entrance too. Shit. No loading screen. Is it actually working? I'm not even signed in. Yes, I am. Where's Google? Did someone say Hogan? What? Real? Oh my God. What? I'm missing it. What the fuck is happening? No, it was me. It was a skill issue. It's not Netflix.
And with the main event introductions, here once again is my main
Motherfucker, did they even watch wrestling as kids? Like, did they actually give a fuck about Hulk Hogan? Because that's calculated. That motherfucker did that for clicks and for conversation.
8 3-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. Brought to you and promoted by Nikisa Madarian and Jake Paul's Most Valuable Promotions in association with Matchroom Boxing. And brought to you live worldwide on Netflix. Our 3 judges scoring this bout at ringside. David Sutherland.
How much was it to go to this?
And Steve Weisfeld. And our
Hogan was probably somehow his boxing inspiration.
Our referee in charge when the bell rings is Christopher Young. So, the MVP stage is set. The time is now for the fighters, for the fans.
The time is now. The time is up. Too soon. You're going to piss off wrestling fans, bitch. Well, Hogan wrestled 400 days a year, so he tries to live the no days off moniker.
First, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the camouflage trunks, he stands 6 feet 6 inches tall. He weighed in at 243.4 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a professional record of 28
Watford,
victories
England.
versus 4 defeats, with 25 of those wins coming by way.
He is in full Hogan gear. Yep. He fully sent it. Who do I want to win? Bitch, I don't care. I don't know a damn thing about either of these people. I'm not someone that hates the Pauls. I really don't. I don't hate the Pauls. But I just want everybody to have fun. I just want everyone to have a good time. Did you not hear when Hogan said traveling between Japan? No, I never heard him say that. If I did, I don't remember.
Ladies and gentlemen, AJ Anthony Joshua.
Watch, Jake's gonna fucking win. And then we can all make up our own reality and say that it was rigged. There's no point doing anything anymore, y'all. You can make up your own reality. Don't you know that? Don't you know? It can be whatever you want it to be.
1 inch tall.
This guy's a former world champion.
At 216.6 pounds. Tonight, he enters
Money
the ring with a
talks.
professional record of 12
Money
victories
talks.
versus just 1 defeat.
See, you can be just like them. You can make up your own reality.
And he fights out of Dorado, Puerto Rico, by way of Cleveland, Ohio.
Do we know shit? Yes.
Introducing
You know everything. All of the things. Every last bit. The sun, the moon, the stars, Genesis, Leviticus, Moses, Satan, Hogan Flair, Hornswoggle.
El Gallo de Dorado, Jake
No. You guys are allowed to boo anybody you would like to. If you want to boo Jake Paul, you can boo Jake Paul. Those are big feelings, and you're allowed to feel them however you want to feel them. Hello, Toby. How you doing? What's up, Toby? I don't know. I don't want to boo and get yelled at. Oh, well, sometimes we have big feelings, and you know, it's okay. We understand. Like, the big feelings are okay.
Jake Paul says he's about to author the biggest upset in the history of sports.
Look at us. The size difference. I'm pretty good, thank you. I'm pretty good. I wasn't really gonna watch this, but I'm still here, so let's do it. Why not? Let's do it. Let's do the damn thing. Toby, I thought Toby Miro, deadass, meant his name was Toby Miro. Okay.
22 by 22-foot ring. David, who does that benefit?
It benefits Jake. He really needs to stay on his toes, avoid Anthony Joshua's
Oh, man.
jab. There it is. He doesn't want to be eating those because that's the equivalent of a right hand from a cruiserweight.
Yeah, both
Oh.
rely heavily on their jabs, but Jake Paul, for the first time in his boxing career, had a physical disadvantage in that 5-inch reach advantage for Anthony
Sorry,
Joshua,
guys.
just stalking Jake Paul.
Hey, look, it's Logan. I'm so sorry. I was slow. I'm sorry. I was distracted by Logan Paul. I'm so sorry.
Absolutely. 15 months out of the ring for Anthony Joshua. He's going to get
Is it Morrow?
some time here to work a little bit as Jake Paul continues to circle.
My bitch ass honestly already kind of forgot what it said. No, I remember.
To continue to move to Jake Paul's right so we can try to
It is the guy from WWE. Dope. I never changed the title of this live. It still says SmackDown.
Felt a bit embarrassed by taking that big overhand right from Jake, and it shows as he threw a punch out of range.
Both of them known for their devastating right hands, but for Anthony Joshua, full-blown heavyweight.
I'm so used to watching wrestling.
Came in under the 245 weight limit, and Jake Paul already resorting to
Just pin him, Jake.
tactics to get Anthony Joshua off his game.
And I'm good with that double jab that Jake Paul just landed to the body of Anthony Joshua. Get yourself in some sort of a rhythm. Obviously moving around a lot on his feet, but he needs to start getting loose with those punches, and I'm good with him starting off with that jab.
So far, he looks very comfortable in there. He doesn't look like he's rattled. The only shot that's landed has been from Jake so far. The big
That's the only shot. One punch has landed in this first round.
If that's the only shot that lands in his first round, you got to give it to Jake.
A big moral victory, and there it is, a double jab. Jake able to get inside and then get away, but Anthony
I used to watch a lot of boxing. I was in a boxing club when I was in school.
And that right hand is an eraser. And his right uppercut is devastating.
It was technically for troubled kids.
Right hand by Joshua. And Jake Paul has his hands
So either they weren't telling me that I was a troubled kid, or I just didn't care and I wanted to do it. I didn't give a shit. It was so much fun. 80s, 90s boxing was peak. I couldn't even name who is in boxing nowadays. Oh, I have no fucking idea. No clue, no clue. Logan Paul looking like he's managing Ron Breaker. Where is he? Where's Logan? Oh, they're playing Mini-Men. They're playing 50. They're playing 50. They're playing 50. Didn't Floyd and Big Show box at Mania? I don't remember. I'm so tired, Dad. I thought I saw Liv and Grayson Waller in the front row. Went back. You're getting Delulu. Just don't get Halulu. Clearly, Logan will come out dressed as a blue Prime bottle, Wheezy. See, this is the fucked up thing. I want to. People get mad. They'll be like, but this is my shit. This is boxing. You're disrespecting it by saying wrestling goofy shit. Like, I'm sorry. I don't mean to.
It's very difficult, and Anthony Joshua looks like right now he's trying. And when you try, you slow down. It's a good game plan so far from Jake.
Hey, Wheezy, I came from the Raw and SmackDown double taping. It was awesome. I hope it was so much fun. I hope it was so much fun. I obviously didn't make it. It was icy and cold. I didn't feel like driving up there.
Felt some breeze probably zipping through his face after that shot misses from Anthony Joshua. But you have
Yeah, guys, I think it's going to be impossible to avoid anything. I'm sorry.
This fight goes, I think the pressure mounts for him to land something significant.
I can see the pressure on him now, that big swing and a miss. Very rarely does AJ throw shots from out of range like that.
Now he has Paul along the rope. Paul clinches like a veteran. And he went from
What's up, Dax? Season non-Huller. I already saw a spoiler. Probably wasn't watching live besides a watch along. Yeah, it's all right.
He's content to just continue to utilize movement, not worried about throwing anything of substance right
I don't know if we're.
see what Anthony Joshua's all about.
I don't know if I'm gonna do the watch-alongs next week.
Here in the second, as the seconds tick away.
I don't think I am.
This will be
I don't think I am. I don't think we're gonna do Raw or SmackDown. I don't. For what? How am I feeling about the Lions? I'm not like scorched earth, but I'm not confident whatsoever. I know that we are still great and we have a good team, but they have a lot of work to do, and I don't know why things aren't clicking and they're not being consistent at fucking all. And it's making me mad. Whooped your boy's ass a couple Thursdays ago. See, the inconsistent. That's all I see. Inconsistent. But I can't be greedy. I can't be greedy. It could be so much worse. It could always be worse. I'm gonna check out the AAA show tomorrow or nah. Luke, I think I'm tapped out for the week. I think I'm tapped out for the week. I think I've done something every. Oh wait, did I stream Tuesday? No. I didn't. I canceled Tuesday, but you know. Just wondering. Yeah, no, you're fine. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna. If I do, I'm just gonna have it on. I'm probably not gonna stream. But I'm not sure what our plans are tomorrow. We're probably gonna do something.
Don't let him sit. Don't let him walk to you and sit. Don't let this motherfucker sit. Look, when you come to you, hit him with a fake. Give you some side move. Hit with another fake.
Lions will lose in the first round. Who says we're gonna make it there?
Well, the only punches coming in that last round were
Oh no,
Anthony Joshua,
never mind.
but a big
We're in
swing
fucking.
and a miss there.
I get what you're saying.
And then a reaction from Jake
Whatever,
Paul,
I don't
who
care.
Right now doesn't seem like he's looking to win. He just seems like he's looking to survive and have a little bit of fun in there while he's doing it. He's passed.
I know you were typically against it, but would you do an NFL watch along for tomorrow's games? Probably not. No. No, probably not. I really don't want to stream tomorrow. I need to spend time with my husband. I need to do some stuff around the house. My husband has Saturday off, so I'm gonna figure out what we can do tomorrow. I don't know what the weather's supposed to be like. Thanks, Lukehausen. Thanks for stopping in.
He wouldn't have been able to get to grips with him in the first 2 rounds. He said in an interview earlier, a couple of days ago, that if he doesn't knock him out in the first round,
Oh shit! Fucking heat wave. It's gonna be 41 tomorrow. 41 tomorrow. I'll be damn. Make a snowman with Cody. There's not enough snow anymore.
I was worried for Anthony Joshua coming into this fight. It's a hell of a different type of pressure to put on yourself. It's not about winning. People assume he's going to win. It's how he wins and how easy he wins. At the moment, he's throwing punches, but he's missing. He's not looking as slick as he would like to.
I am skipping watch. You're not gonna watch next week.
Not at all what fans expected. Right uppercut there by Paul.
And a little look on the face of Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, it was like 50 the other day, and then it rained, so like all that went away, and then it froze this morning, and then it snowed a little bit more, but like not a lot, like a dusting.
This is the fight Anthony Joshua didn't want to be in.
Minute 20 left here in the third.
Yeah, I'm not a big boxing fan.
And it's not, I mean, Jake Paul's doing next to nothing, guys.
He's not getting knocked out. That's what he's doing at the moment.
Not predictions. I'm taking a week off of wrestling next week. Got plans all week. I really think I'm gonna do the same.
You get the results and you keep coming back. And now
I mean, I'm going to. Fuck, I don't think I can because I'm going to World's End on Saturday.
He's frustrated.
Fuck.
Usually he has someone coming at him. This time he's got to really pick his feet up. He's got to readjust. And Jake Paul has practiced.
Boxing can be so slow sometimes. It's the kind of sport that I can watch the highlights afterwards and be content. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that.
They always said he's very, very difficult to trap.
Jared Anderson
I'm just not. I'm not built for it.
And remember, Jake said he believes.
Isn't AEW Saturday next week? Yes, but that's what I mean. Like, if World's End is next Saturday, then I gotta at least see Dynamite Wednesday.
Lackadaisical to say the least. There is absolutely next to no offense going on in this fight.
Doesn't mean I have to stream it, but if I'm gonna watch it, I might as well. You know what I mean? It'll just depend on what's going on. Wait. Oh no, never mind. Wednesday's Christmas Eve, right? What the fuck's going on next week? hang on. I gotta remember it's Christmas. Yeah, no. Okay. Wow. Yeah, no, we do stuff Christmas Eve.
One of only 4 jabs connected by Jake Paul, which to me is a good punch for him if he could start to get that going a little bit. But here's the look I was talking
Rigged. They're just
earlier,
dancing like a bunch of dancers. Well, is that not normal? Is that not normal?
Round number 4, the numbers are putrid to say the least.
How many rounds can there be in boxing?
Joshua 7 of 25.
Boxing is hugging to me. I feel like anytime I've ever watched it, that's basically.
He's against the ropes and Joshua just leaning in on him. Paul coming in at just under 217.
I saw he fell.
Lighter than he was against Mike Tyson in his only other heavyweight fight. That took place last November.
They were booing. They didn't like that.
He's looking for a few more.
Oh, he's going in. He's getting. He's gonna wear him out. Oh.
And a few more takedowns. Mauro, is that why he's wearing the Hulk Hogan?
Is he just like switching gears and like?
As he should. Christopher Young. Yeah, different sport. No ground and pound allowed here in boxing.
That's pretty bad. That's pretty
those who
bad.
expected Paul to get pounded already are disappointed. And frankly, here we are, round 4, and again, guys, just not much.
Careful. No, well, now the ref is kind of like really trying to pay attention. Twitter's just cooking this right now. It's not a unique experience. I mean, they do cook everything. They do cook everything.
Again, Paul on the ropes, and Paul just can't.
This is bad.
But that kind of stuff, correct me if I'm wrong, David, it takes a lot out of you when you're doing all that extracurricular and then you hit the mat like that.
Joshua is just kind of chilling. I feel like Jake is gassed as fuck. Joshua looks irritated.
There's a right uppercut. Under a minute left in the 4th.
Now it's interesting. Ooh.
Enough is enough. Yes, the referee.
He's laughing.
Calling a time, and that could be a point deduction.
He walked away like.
Anthony Joshua getting very frustrated, putting all of his weight.
I got it. Take your time. I got it. Sit down.
Oh, and it looks like
This is embarrassing.
Joshua trying to jingle the bells.
That's
or maybe
embarrassing.
Put the Nutcracker in Nutcracker Suite. It is the holiday season after all, but Jake Paul now taking the low blow. Has up to 5 minutes. And he's just asking for how much time does he have.
Hot take. I feel like boxing has turned into
We know he's got spalting sides cojones for taking the fight.
spectacle. I feel like it like when you think of like some of the bigger fights that I actually remember when I was a kid, that people really like honed in on. It was 2 boxers. It was like two boxers. Shit was, the stakes were high, and now it's always like someone from another sport like some spectacle training and challenging someone to see if they can beat the best, and they're not even a fucking boxer. Like, that's my take on boxing now. This is Josh is getting pissed, and he absolutely should. This is fucking stupid. Moro's pissed. You hear more.
Listen, rough tactics gotta stop, okay? The fans didn't pay to see this crap, okay? You're gonna fight, but fight within the rules, okay? Touch him up, fight clean.
Christopher Young with the quote of the night. The fans did not pay to see this crap.
Mamma mia! That's my guy. That's my guy.
You control your breathing. You control everything. Control your breathing.
You should have clipped this. I don't want any smoke. Listen, I don't even have the screen recording right now. I don't want clout from this. And I'm gonna stand on that this time. I'm not even recording the screen. I don't know. It's gonna invite in more shit that I do not want or need right now.
This is right. No, we only got 4 rounds left.
Jake Paul's trainer, Theo Chambers III, hails from Detroit's legendary Kronk Gym, where he was a pupil of the estimable Emmanuel Stewart, who always said, knockout sell. And fans were sold.
You don't need the boxing nerds coming after you. No. And that's the thing. I know that I don't know dick about boxing, so I'm not gonna fucking act like I do. Self-awareness. Self-awareness.
Of this fight, but a lot of it has been fought on the mat just as much, almost has been fought on these men's
What the fuck do I have coming from Fanatics now? Oh, it's probably WWE stuff.
His way in on that jab, just like that. Back to the basics.
It really is. Oh, the uppercut, and he took it. Jake Paul took it.
Oh, he's fucked.
And yet he takes the knee again. This is not Joshua. That's Jake Paul's fault.
This place is gonna rage. This place is gonna rage. And Logan's laughing.
Right hand left by Joshua. He's got Jake Paul cornered. Paul's hands are down. Paul unwinds and catapult right hand to the left by Paul. Paul looking to make it a fight now. Final 2 minutes of the 5th. And the action finally coming to life.
I need to stop. I'm gonna get wrinkles.
Down to the body with the right hand for Anthony Joshua.
Ooh. That was a good left. Holy shit. Oh. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. I'm sorry. I look comfortable. I am. I am very comfortable.
Is he about to be knocked out? Joshua, the Predator, counter right. There's the right hand. Jake Paul goes down again. Second knockdown.
If I were to post this, you know these people are gonna fucking boo him. The comment section would be like, are they allowed to boo? Oh, they're allowed to boo now. I'm not walking into that. Fuck that. I'm not. Oh, you're laughing at them booing. I'm not doing anything. I'm not going to do it. I'm not even recording the screen. Make a skip. Yes.
Trying to bait him into something, but he's the one that's hit the canvas twice in this round. Incredible.
This motherfucker hit the canvas this round. This whole fucking. You. He almost smoked the fuck out of him. What? What the fuck is Jake Evans smiling for? I don't know a lot about him. You want to know the extent, honestly, the extent of my Jake Paul knowledge? I know a lot more about Logan. The extent of my Jake Paul knowledge is that he married Tana. That's what I remember. I remember him marrying Tana. That's it. Jake smiling at the money he's made. That's valid. Valid.
Jake Paul was the cleanest shot he's landed tonight, and it's because Anthony Joshua's getting comfortable in there.
Didn't even bother Joshua.
Not one bit.
Jake Paul, a cruiserweight, fighting his second fight at heavyweight against a bona fide knockout artist, and Anthony Joshua seeking his 26th knockout as a pro. But Jake Paul coming forward, he's off balance, he's tired, he's breathing heavily, and he's cornered again by Joshua. Down Paul goes again, following the right hand, the third knockdown of the fight.
I honestly don't remember the last time I watched. Granted, I don't watch boxing matches regularly. I watch really big ones. Is it common for someone to like get knocked down that much, or like take a knee that much? Is that common?
He does. That's not the place for him. Man, he's tired. He needs to keep moving.
People are like, no, okay. I didn't think so. Because I'm gonna say I don't really remember watching a match where this happens. This fucking you fucking clown. Listen.
And even if he does land his best shot at the moment, not that much is going to happen.
And it almost, there's a left hook. And down goes Paul.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Mamma mia! It may have taken a little bit longer than everyone expected.
I haven't heard of Mamma Mia. I haven't heard of Mamma Mia in a while. I don't even care. I'm gonna clip it, even though there's no screen, because I did not. Mamma Mia.
And you know what? I guess the best thing that can be said for Jake Paul is that he wasn't seriously hurt.
He wasn't, and he was.
See, wasn't this worth staying up for? No. I mean, I would have been up anyway, so I figure if I'm gonna sit here, I might as well. But these dumb. Never mind.
Professional former world champion.
So at the end of the day, despite it taking a little bit longer, what everyone expected came true. Sometimes that happens in life.
The cream does rise to the top. He was frustrating for Anthony Joshua there throughout those early rounds. He had a good game plan in terms of using lateral movement, ducking and diving and slipping. But with those 10-ounce gloves on, what can be done?
He ain't knocked out. Paul stopped the fight. Are we done or what?
In the professional ring with those little gloves, as Anthony Joshua is a very, very heavy hitter.
Haven't bothered with boxing since Tyson's return in the late 90s. I think that's honestly most people. I mean, I tuned in for the. We watched the Tyson one. We watched the Tyson Paul one.
One of the biggest paydays of Anthony
The fight versus Mike Tyson was better, and he's like 60 years old. I do think Jake and Logan are very different in the way that they approach things, and I even think maybe like just their business sense. I do think that they're very different in that sense. I'll give you a take. I'm not posting this anywhere. I'm not recording shit. Don't you? A take from someone that doesn't know shit about fuck. I see Ariel. I don't think Logan wants to ever make a mockery of anything that he tries, especially in the sports world. He's definitely, in my opinion, not made a mockery of professional wrestling, no matter what your opinion about him is. But I don't feel that Logan Paul, in his like boxing ventures, has made a mockery of the sport. I feel like what I just watched, it felt like, I don't want to make assumptions. He absolutely could just like keep fucking falling down. But part of me is like, he knew he couldn't do it, so it was just kind of like, let's make a spectacle of this, of something that people are going to talk about, because you're so used to the bullshit that like people talking shit about you is not going to bother you. People are, it's going to get clicks, it's going to get views, it's going to get people talking, searching your name, and that's money to someone like this. So fuck it. Yeah, like I'm going to do something that's going to like piss people off and get the attention. Like that's where my mindset goes of like,
Chin served on a platter for that right hand right there. And look at Jake Paul's face. He knew it right away.
like it's all a
He said,
performance.
"Woo!" I know that's Ric Flair, and he came out not to Ric Flair. He came out to Hulk Hogan, but he's up on his feet like Maro. You said he took his hardest punch. He did get back up. It just wasn't
Like this guy did this, but I mean, this guy's not a performer. This guy's a fucking athlete. This guy's a fucking performer, and I guess he's an athlete. What else does he do? Like athletic wise, does he do? I guess I mean, he does MMA, yeah. Flair is there, yeah, I think so. It's fucking circus bullshit. It's fucking circus bullshit.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Yes, but sucks at that too. Cue the Bryce Hall quote. What's the Bryce Hall quote?
First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel.
Do we think this guy is proud of himself, not judging?
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock it.
I think it's just the mindset of someone that I'll probably never understand, so I don't know. I think he got popular in making a mockery of things, and when that bit him in the ass, he learned, and he tries to take things seriously now. Props, just my opinion, though. On Logan? I feel that way about Logan.
How's that?
You think WWE prices are expensive? I bet you this fight blows them out of the water. I'm genuinely fucking curious. I'm genuinely curious. But I think I think, again, not to go back to like what happened this weekend, but I think that's what pisses me off the most about like people making assumptions about me, is because I think all of this whole Netflix sports thing, I mean, honestly, I'm watching this and I'm getting fucking pissed off, because it's like a cool person's club now, you know? Sports isn't just fucking sports, and it's not for actual people anymore. I've never like said that that's not what I think. That's absolutely what I fucking think, and it makes me angry. But like,
ladies and gentlemen, referee Christopher Young calls a stop to this contest at 1 minute 31 seconds of the 6th round, declaring your winner by knockout, AJ Anthony
Joshua closed the show in the 6th, landing 62% of his power shots.
if anyone in wrestling made a mockery of the sport, there'd be a Taker or Meng waiting backstage for him with tapped fist.
Let's go to Ariel Helwani.
How do you guys feel about Ariel Helwani?
I'm here with the winner, Anthony Joshua. Anthony, congratulations on the win. How would you describe that fight?
Well,
be honest.
First of all, I want to give love to the crowd, everyone that came out. I really do appreciate everyone in this venue. Now, you asked me a question. Look,
Bitch, I'm assuming you're talking about Ariel.
It wasn't the best. The end goal was to get Jake Paul, pin him down.
Chuck Simp, thank you for the sub, dude, with Prime. Appreciate you. He goes, yup.
What was on my mind. It took a bit longer than expected, but the right hand finally found a destination. Now, Jake Paul, he's done really well tonight. I want to give him his props. He got up time and time again. It was difficult in there for him, but he kept on trying to find a way. It takes a real man to do that. Anyone who laces up these gloves, we always say we give them their respect. We have to give Jake his respect for trying and trying and trying.
Good people.
He came up against a real fighter tonight.
He made money. He feels like a schmuck to me. No issue with him. He's mid. Fellow Canadian, but he's mid. What does mid even mean at this point?
and he wants to put down his Twitter fingers and put on some
4-hour stream at a pre-taped SmackDown. Who'd have thought? Listen, I gave a whole lot of nothing during SmackDown, so I figured here. I'm much better at this. I'm much better at bullshit. I'm so much better at bullshit than I am wrestling. That's what pisses me off.
Is that good for you? That is good, but I have
I'm
more
worth so much
questions, and
more
we'll
than
get to
fucking
what's next
wrestling.
in a moment.
I'm not
I
worth
do wanna
dick in
ask,
wrestling,
are you
trust me.
disappointed you didn't put him away earlier?
I'm very self-aware, okay.
I see Eddie saying, get him now, get him now. But as I said,
Would I do this for money?
systematic breakdown.
Yeah.
I know what type of fire he is, and I said, I'm going
Hell
to take
yeah.
his soul, and I said, I'm going to see it leaving his body
fucking
round
suck.
after round. And
It would
when the
really
time
fucking
comes,
suck.
Some people are just there to get knocked out. And I said it.
Tonight
and
we
that's
got so
exactly
many
what
wise words of wheezy wisdom. Bullshit streamer sounds like a good title. Hey, if the shoe fits, you know.
I understand the psychology of fighting as well. And I understood what
I
Jake
like
was
you.
going
I'm glad
through.
you
I
liked
just
it,
took my
Mark.
time. As I said, 15 months out of
Oh
the
yeah,
ring, and
I
got the
tuned
job
out.
done within the time limit of 8 rounds.
This is a Triple H hitting the word count on an essay.
Times at least. Did he hurt you, and were you surprised by that?
I refuse to get hurt. I refuse to acknowledge getting hurt. I refuse to be beat. This is boxing. I'm going to get hit. And when I get hit, I'm going to counter punch. Every time he hit me, I stood there and I tried to hit him straight back. There was no hurt in me. It's just what we do. In basketball, they score points, the other team score points. In boxing, I hit them, they hit me. At the end of the day, there's going to be one winner, and it was me tonight. Thank God. But as I said, Jake, well done.
In professional wrestling, you break into your opponent's house and you try to kick the shit out of them.
You were very calm going into this fight, but you did
And then you sign a contract that says you can't touch them for the belt. This shit's weak. I'm kidding.
It would have been bad for your legacy.
I don't care about the legacy. All the legacies there.
Have you stolen the World Heavyweight Championship shoes? Well, the World Championship. He wasn't even fucking champ at the time he took his shoes. He just took his shoes. He wasn't the World Heavyweight champ either. He was the WWE champ. But he wasn't champ at this time. You know what I mean. Or burn your house down. Yes. Commit arson and then fucking squirt blood into your mouth.
On a valiant effort. You succeeded way more than a lot of people had predicted going into this fight. Could I just ask simply, how are you feeling after that knockout?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. That was fun. I love this sport. I gave it my all.
Get into their home and chill in the pool with their belt.
And thank you to all the fans and everyone. I'm just blessed by God to be able to put on performances like this and big shows with Netflix. Thank you to all my fans and everyone at home. Anthony's a great fighter, and I got my ass beat, but that's what this sport's about. I'm going to come back and keep on winning.
I see the smile on your face. You appear to be in good spirits. Usually when people lose a fight of this stature, they're upset. Why aren't you disappointed right now?
Man, I've already won in every single way in life. My family, my beautiful fiance, Utah. This sport has
And then
helped me
spits
so much.
mist in your
In my
eyes to
life, I think
blind
my
you, or
jaw is
puts your
broken, by
eyes
the
to
way,
a
so
steel step and takes it out, and then it's back in a month. Get yeeted off the side of a building.
Man, that was good.
He looks like Gargamel.
Ever do it. So I love this shit, and I'm gonna come back and
You
get
really
a
do not
world
like this man.
championship
Oh my
at some
god.
point.
Are you surprised you went 6 rounds with the former 2-time?
No, man, I'm not surprised at all. I'm a beast.
Honestly, I'm not surprised. I just got tired, to be honest. Like it was just.
Bet
so
you were
much
tired from the
handling his
start.
weight.
I'm so
I
sorry.
think if I could have had better cardio, I think I could have.
Despise is the right word, Weezy. You despise this man. I don't really know a lot about him. He's one of the people that I just see on Twitter.
Oh
That's
yeah,
it.
for sure. We're gonna heal the broken jaw, come back and fight people my weight, go for the cruiserweight world
Jaw
title.
broken?
Who do you want next? Anyone come to mind right now?
Man, I'm gonna take a little break. I've been going hard for 6 years, so I'm gonna take some time.
I
off.
feel
But
like
thank you to all the
this
fans.
is comedy. Somebody can make some funny shit out of this. I better get on TikTok and start scrolling, and those kids made funny edits. I better, if I don't get some funny Gen Z fucking edits, I'm gonna be mad. I need that. I need some sound effects. I need some green screen. I need some funny shit. All right.
He did a great job tonight. Good rounds in the bank for Anthony Joshua. 2026, back to the real business.
I need to hear post-match promos like this in wrestling. Imagine Roman saying, "I just got tired."
Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul for the fight they put on here tonight. More hope. Back to you.
All right, Ariel, thank you.
I just wasn't feeling very tribal.
Of course, cashing massive checks.
I lost my aura.
Another reason for Jake Paul still to be smiling despite a broken jaw.
The crowd wasn't chanting enough.
Receiving his accolades
You know.
as he scores his 26th knockout.
I wasn't feeling very oozy. Yeah, I wasn't feeling. He took my shoes.
I'll give the final thoughts as we look
Oh
at the replay.
god.
Let's take a look
Oh
at
yeah,
this
let's
fight
fucking replay this shit.
Yeah, after Anthony Joshua got into a good rhythm, he started
But I'm still the OTC. Yeah, I'm still the OTC. I'm still the OTC.
That was the, now we'll call it jawbreaker, if you will. And
You take a beating too if you got paid like he did.
credit for stepping in there.
You damn right I would.
All those people that says if this doesn't get past the first round,
You damn fucking right. But I didn't and I don't. So I'm gonna sit here and talk shit because that's what we do.
Before the fight started, it's very difficult to knock someone out who's not trying to engage in battle. When someone's trying to move around,
That female commentator was glazing Jake the whole fight.
slow things down. It's very difficult. You've
I feel
got
like I
to
didn't
wait
comprehend
until they
anything
get
she said.
tired. And as Jake said, the only reason he believes he
Really?
got caught was because his cardio wasn't good. It wasn't his cardio. It was the fact that he had a big
cardio.
man in front of him.
It's cardio.
draining the energy out of him.
You guys remember when The Rock came? You guys remember when The Rock first came back? And our biggest issue was just that everyone said that The Rock needed to do more cardio. Can we go back there? Can we go back there, please? The Rock can't do the match. He's not. He needs to do more cardio. He's already winded. I missed that. Oh, what is the WWE equivalent of what we just saw?
Hey everybody, so good to have you still with us. I'm Kate Scott with three of the best
You know, I don't know.
ever produced. Hall of Famers, all of them. Layla Ali, Andre Ward, Lennox Lewis.
Rock got to be in good health for Red. He needs more baby oil. Oh no. Taker versus Goldberg.
That he was out for 15 months, it showed. And it definitely needed a couple rounds to warm up and get used to the ring again before he
That's a pretty good answer.
And, you know, he did
Not Michael Cole versus Jerry Lawler. Oh no.
running around the ring, and he had to catch up with him.
No.
And once he caught up with him, because it really came down to who was in better shape.
Cody and Jay being drunk at the post show. Big dog's gotta eat. Whoa.
So after a couple rounds, it got to him.
Do you feel him, sir? I do.
He was just sitting there waiting to get hit.
Yeah, I like the fight. It was a fun fight. I respect Jake Paul for taking it. You know, think about the neighborhood that I grew up in, where it's like, it's not if you get beat, but did you fight? Right? That you get respect if you fought. He beat you, but did you fight? I respect what the performance of Jake Paul. Lennox is right. What you saw was a fighter who started late and didn't know what to do against a taller guy with long arms in certain spots. That conditioning.
This made CM Punk in the UFC look like a god.
A young kid who builds conditioning over years. He's not going to get that in a 12-week training camp.
You missed the press conferences in WWE.
Falling, and that's just a sign of fatigue. So he helped Joshua out a little bit because he was having some decent success early on.
I do and I don't. There's things that I miss about them. There's things that I don't miss about them.
Jake Paul is good enough to make things interesting for a little while, and he did that.
I mean, Anthony Joshua holds his hand up, says, listen, it wasn't my best performance. You were seeing the reaction to the knockdown there from the team ringside. So Anthony Joshua says, listen,
Jake huffed too many W cans before this.
What would you have liked to
This motherfucker just went happy for the payday. Good for him.
Well, as we said before the fight started, we really wanted him to come out there, dominate, use his jab, set up the right hand, and he pretty much, you know, got there eventually. But, you know, he hasn't been in the ring for 15 months. Jake Paul was running around the ring. I would like to see Anthony Joshua go back and work on cutting off the ring a little more instead of, you know, chasing him around the ring. That's what I would like to have seen. But
I always think this when I'm watching boxing and UFC.
You know what I mean? A lot of times people are like, oh, stop.
And I for some reason it doesn't with like other. Oh God, I don't feel safe now. I don't feel like I should say it now. Hi Jake TV, thanks for that raid with the party 23. I'm going to be getting off here in momentarily. Also, this was fucking stupid. No, but like even when I watch football, I never really think of it too much.
Showed a lot of heart in there. He endured that 5th He took some big shots.
But
where does he belong in the boxing world? Lennox, help us understand this. Yes.
when I watch like UFC and boxing now, I'm really like kind of blasted in the face with like rich people shit. You know, how they really are just kind of like a club. Like they're all just like a club and like, you know,
he's having fun.
It's just weird.
He says he wants a world title though. Does this fight do anything to position him in line for that? I know the answer. We're going to show you the punch stats.
The whole crowd is rich people who don't know shit.
Jump into that in just a minute. I guess with Anthony Joshua,
It's like is it though? Is it though?
Where is his career?
Is like everybody there just like loaded?
Here you can see the final punch stats.
Because like
Listen, Anthony Joshua threw a lot more.
Like how much is a ticket to that?
Like you say, there's
UFC is good though.
and this is kind of what we
I don't really care like if it's good or not. I just mean just like
doing this for a very, very long time. Like I said, Jake Paul is a COVID baby in terms
I think that's the thing though is like it's what to want WWE to be. TKO want WWE. I know. That's what pisses me off when people act like I haven't literally fucking talked about this before. To get casual fans interested. They all have the same mindset.
That's just who he is. He's come in and had his impact. No, he's not a great all-time. We're not going to have that discussion. But he's a guy who has disrupted the game enough to get attention, to make money, and to have other fighters who actually want to fight him.
Lennox, the Tyson Fury fight, Anthony Joshua mentioned it in the ring. It's a generational showdown. The UK wants to see it. Boxing wants to see that fight.
Yeah, they want to see it because that's the fight that they're waiting for. And, you know, both of them.
Can I say some shit? Can I say some shit though? Can I make another observation? Can I make another observation? You notice how
Let's make it happen.
they aren't booing.
Big news, Dave Chappelle is back with a new special. We don't want you to miss this one. The Unstoppable. It is available for you right now, only on Netflix.
Why aren't they booing?
From all of us here at Netflix and Most
Why are we not booing?
Valuable. Thank you so much for being
Why
with
aren't
us
they
tonight.
booing?
Thank you to you guys for sitting with
They
me.
should be
Layla,
booing.
and Lennox,
They paid
wherever
to
you
see
guys
this
have been
fucking
watching
show.
at home,
Nah, you know what? I know the
wherever
rebuttal
you're
to
in
it.
Miami, and
I was like, they paid to see this fucking show, and it was a dog shit fight, but they're not booing. Motherfuckers that paid to go see the John Cena fight, honestly, are probably people that didn't have the money. They like took out lines of credit and loans, honestly, because wrestling fans. That's what I did. That's fucking what I did. I'm not knocking it. I did the same shit. But rich people, they don't care. I know that's the rebuttal. That's what I was gonna say. Rich people don't care. Still, it wasn't a tech. Well, we could say it is a predetermined fight. You're gonna be wrong. I'm gonna be wrong no matter what I say, so I don't really care. You've seen Bert's nipples too much. Do you ever see Bert without nipples out? I mean, do we see Bert with shirts on? Does Bert wear shirts? I'm going to bed. Yeah, we going to bed. For fuck's sake, I just saw a spoiler. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be possible to avoid spoilers for next week. We are in such, listen, the wrestling community is on fire. Thank you for saying my hair is pretty. Goat Bear 1204. Thank you very much. I needed a nice compliment. But yeah, the wrestling community is on fire right now. Everyone and their mother wants to piss people off more, and what is going to piss people off more than spreading around spoilers? I guarantee you, Toby, we already had it spoiled. We've had the biggest thing spoiled for us because we had someone come in here and do it. Like I said, there is absolutely no fucking way that you're going to avoid it. I'm so sorry. If you want to try, you're literally going to have to unplug for the next week. It's okay. Just know that the fucking everything sucks. Motherfuckers. Okay. Who's on? I know most of you probably won't go to bed, but I will still send people somewhere. Lashes and Larry. Oh yeah, I remember her. Nobody. Should we just not rate out? That feels shitty. That Rocker Joe guy's on. I mean, I'm honestly gonna go lay in bed till 3 a.m. also. It's absolutely Wrestling Slaughter. Look at him. Look at him go. Just end the stream with a mic drop. I'm gonna rate out anyway, but like for anyone who wants to stay awake. But I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate you guys. I will update y'all what I'm doing next week ASAP. Okay. Take care. Have a good weekend. Bye.